coronavirus pandemic that broke out in 2019. It was in that heat of disruption, it was in that very moment that the vision to begin to develop leaders who can maximize the potentials that are hidden in a state of chaos and disorderliness. It was in that moment.
Months of serious lecture, 6 months of assignments, 6 months of, presentations, good presentations for over 1,000 when we started. Now we ended with 600 that succeeded. And we did a very big, convocation at no cost. Then of you start thinking it cannot be done. When you have the will, when you have the purpose, and you put passions there, you will do it. Can I do the lecture alone? It's not possible. So we brought over 35 lecturers. They didn't collect kobo. The chancellor of the school is prof himself, Kobo, nobody collected. Those are the change makers. They come to provide solutions, not to create more problems. I'm free to condemn the government. I was a very strong activist in this country before. I entered cell. I was detained at a point because of June 12th and cuffed me, detained me. We have been fighting for that governance to be good till today. Things are still the same. Why will I continue to fight again? Let me bring solution. If people are educated, Dr. Mandela said it, education is a weapon to save you from all this slavery. Let me start. If you ask them to go and pay for colleges, they don't have the money. Let us take graduates. Let's empower them. We will now turn their dreams into impact. And that's what we are doing. A lot of them are getting jobs. As I speak on a daily basis, I see companies that ask me, HSC officer, I give them the list of those who have the qualification. I don't need the money. They give them the job. They are all happy there. That's what we are doing now. If you have such opportunities, give to people, they'll be there to do the job for you. Don't give us money, give them their money. That is empowerment. That is what will reduce a lot of security issues you are having. An hungry man is an angry man. When you are idle, no work, you bring in a lot of issues. The way to solve the world problem is to follow the Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, 1 to 17. 17 is partnership. That's why we are here. We brought a former presidential candidate here. He's a colleague, very sound in health and safety. And he contested, fantastic. We brought the Sariki here. This is all tribal. This is leadership. We are not political. We don't campaign here. It's leadership. It's beyond doing politics. Leadership is in the corporate world. So we brought people, and I can see faces, top people. I see a lot of CEOs. My wife is there, acting CEO of one of the largest power solution company in Africa. She's there. She sat down in two folds as my wife and as acting CEO. Women are making a lot of things in the world today. Men, I've told all the men, if you care to listen, support the women. Because in the next 10 years, all our CEOs, in short, only 10% women are going to have. The next 10 years, about 90% of women will be CEOs. Learn out. I'm not praying, I'm just telling you the truth. You know to say, man, it's the truth. And we are seeing that now. Go to a lot of banks now, CEO, female. Guys, it's not bad. Let's be their sponsor. Let's support them. They will still respect us. You don't say, if the woman is stopped, then they will respect us. Let them be CEO. We are here. We are your supporter. Because at that time, men will not start fighting. We no go agree. We no go agree. You don't need to wait to fight. Now, start supporting them. So you get used to it. I was in Tanzania, and the president of Tanzania is a female. Mama Zamani also, female. And I said, when will female become president of Nigeria? I don't think they're even dreaming it at all. They've accepted their fate. Leadership Reboot 01. We have good speakers. Engineer Margaret Oguntala, the first female president of Nigerian Society of Engineers. The first. She's the incumbent president now, Mama. And Professor Lere Bale, one of the most powerful prof. Not just prof that talks, prof that handles company. He has led, he was a leader in Globalcom, Unilever, big companies at top level. He came to speak. He's now the prof at University of Netherlands now, Netherlands school that you have in Nigeria. And that's Folake Shueton, the CEO of Ikeja Electric. They are all there. That's the DG of Enterprise Business Professional, Dr. Odutola. They are all there. They are all there. We all came. I can see my team, but everybody put mask. But it was the time of COVID-19. If you know what COVID really caused or happened to you, you know that it wasn't easy to even come out for that program. We did the second one. I have my big pastor there, Pastor Itwa Igodalo. I have a very, very powerful man. This Madam Buso, I love her. That's MK Balogun, very powerful man in smart city and design of facilities. They are all there. This madam is also there too. You can see, that time, His Excellency, the former governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babatunde Fashola, SAN, was a keynote speaker. See the level we are doing. We started keynote speaker. Look at the level as we are going. At that time, our chairperson now, Tenzil Ajala, was there to speak as CEO of Gordon Barrett. And we have Akimoda Kiyo, the DG of CIBN. Top people. We have Auntie Mojisola Olagbegi, PhD. She was also there. We have Joke Olatoji from TSL. And Folake Shueton, of course. They spoke at length, and we all benefited from their wealth of knowledge. We moved that day. See, we danced. They're going to dance today. Different music, different shows. It's not just talking. You see, saxophonists will enter, drummer will enter, dance. The DJ has promised that he'll be serious today, and they will do a great job today. Let's see what he's going to give us today. See Dr. Ayi, see every one of us, see Akim Obakoya, see many people. We are all there to celebrate. Then we move to the next stage. We notice poverty so much. In short, in 2022, Nigeria is about 163 million Nigerians are under multidimensional poverty. 1.3 million Nigerians. 1.3 million Nigerians are under multidimensional poverty. You know, look at it now. But a lot of things are changing. Narratives are changing. And that's what we need. Narrative to change and make us happy as people. You may not know, these are some children for some places. That was why Reboot 03, we chose the topic, the path to sustainable and inclusive growth. And we brought in powerful people. Mama Dere Awushika, MFA, MNI. Doctor was there. Doctor spoke at length. Madam Tomi Adepoju, partner, KPMG, spoke a lot about ethical leadership. One of the very powerful HR professionals in this country, Yemi Fashion, was there too. The Chief Talent Officer for YF. We have Princess Auntie Nireti Adebayo, one of the daughters of Oba Olateru Olagbegi. She was there. And we did that program, 03, with Dr. Dere Awushika. And one of the here today, she'll be online now, watching us. That's how it is. Well, we'll move down to the next one. That is, see all of us. These are people, you can see some of them. But people think that only one person can make this gathering. It's not possible. These are people, there are many. But they are very actionable people, very good people, and you see them. You will see the MC, all of us, we are all together. And we celebrated, and we are all happy. We moved down to Leadership Reboot 04. This is for those of us to see our history. Look at who we are bringing, and look at it. In that one, we changed our style. We had a fireside chat with CEOs. We have Mr. Ladisoni, Managing Director of Starsight Energy, one of the largest in Africa. We have Fumi Adebola, the President of Society of Women in Safety, Health, Environment in Africa, and CEO of Combined Training Solutions. We have that. We also have Mrs. Bola Odukale, and of course, Dr. Olayiraji, the Managing Director of Innove, one of the very powerful staff those days of Accenture. Very great top level in Accenture. And that time, we had a program called Economic Empowerment with Ugo Dre. You've heard of Ugo Dre before? Ugo Dre is nairametrics. People look for him to hear economic issues from him. He spoke. He's going to speak today too. Then we have our mother. The last time we used His Excellency Mr. Fashola San. This one now, first time we used Fashola San. Second time we used Mama Deri Awushika. Look at the level. Former chairperson of Access Bank. Then the third one now, the fourth one we used Mrs. Olubumi Fabanwo. Mama should be online now. Mama Fabanwo was the chairperson, the chairman of Lagos State Civil Service Commission. Great mama. She's always with us. Mama was there. Then we now have speakers, including Shehu Zuberu. Powerful speakers like Lumiwa. If you have seen him before, the man that designed and wrote the CIPM, book. Very powerful man. And we have Dr. Enembong Ezekiel. That one is Enembong. I used to sing for her. Enembong, Shigeli Bom, Mama Bom, Babam Bom, everybody Bom. They go to bom, 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 bom. That's the way, anytime I want her to calm down, I sing that song and she calm down. She's online now. Now, we are here today to witness another Leadership Reboot 5.0. I have the honor and privilege, and with all humility, to let us know today we searched looking for great people. We didn't pay anybody. Yes. If you want to speak like this, all the speakers to speak on this forum, normally, some take as low as 500K. 20 minutes talk, collect 500K, go. I'm telling you. Kobo, no. Kobo, no. Please, let's clap for them. Kobo, no. Because I know it's expensive. I've done training like this before. That they call me to speak. They pay me good money. I bought things home. Everybody's happy. I said, this is a good thing to do in life. Talk outside and make money. I never know there's money in it like this. Me, talking is part of my family life. We talk, we enjoy it. But it can come with money. Oh, great. But they got nothing from us. It's free of charge. You can see the speakers. You see, they match up. All we are doing is all match up or higher. Look at Saint of Africa. Saint is a young boy face. 25 years, yes. Actions more than that 25 years. He's MD of a company at the age of 25. And he has done a lot of things, very great and massive. Young boy. See my sister, Bumeteru. Bumeteru, we worked together in the Tisalat. She was the topmost head. I was topmost head, but she's in project, very sound, and we used to do things together. We lost contact after some times. We met again in the course of presentations. And that's Bumeteru. He's a tech expert. And she's also here. And my big brother, who is also here, the same governor with the same name with our governor, Babajide is also here. And you can see him seated. All those who aspire to be governor, they always wear white. I've noticed them very well. When they become governor, they change the color to the governors of the color, governor's color. We have here the chief quality officer, and she quickly speak before so that she can go for a meeting very fast. Not really speaking, just goodwill from us. The largest safety examination body and training body in the world, the largest, is NEBOSH. This is the CQO of NEBOSH. The largest group in the world that combine all health and safety together in this world is INSPO, International Safety and Health Professionals Organizations. The woman is the president, the app. She will quickly speak with us, just briefly. I have my coach. You must put coach in her name. You don't put coach. She will not speak. That coach must be there. She's our coach. Coach Lara Yeko. Coach is a very great woman, and she's going to speak to us on the human resource, perspective. Of course, I have my big brother, my prof, a very powerful mentor. That is Ugodre Obichuku Ugo. Ugo is here. And to cap it all is to look for another powerful keynote. Remember, we use Mr. Fashola, son, first one. Remember, we've used the second person, that is O3, that is Mama Deri Awoshika. You can see the level. The third one will now go straight to Mama Fabanwo. Now, this time around, to match up that level, you have to go outside the country. We are looking for, we have to say, let's go outside the country and bring a woman of substance. And if she can speak online, and she said to travel down all the way from United States of America. That is extreme. I think we need to give her a standing, ovation and clap for her. All the way from America, that a Nigerian doing amazing job. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you. And she came from there to support us. Mama, we're your children. Mama, we can't afford your ticket. That's over 2 million naira. Over. Is it more than that? And let me even put it at 2 million, which you cannot afford. So, Mama, what food can we give you that you say you are coming to eat? That's why you have come. We are not paying you, and you are here. Even just to say hello to us is enough without even talking. Thank you so much, man. And we appreciate you. And to all of us on this call, I want to submit by saying collaboration, as Adebiga has said, is the way forward. We need to collaborate. We need to come together. Bashoro M. Kiabella put it when he was talking one day. He said, you cannot clap with one hand. You must all put it like this together. It is all about Ubuntu. And that is what Dr. Nelson Mandela used when he became president of South Africa. He combined everybody together and he said, it's Ubuntu. I am because we are. Ubuntu, unity. Ubuntu, human kindness. Ubuntu, humanity. When I say Ubuntu, you say humanity. When I say humanity, you say Ubuntu. Ubuntu, humanity. Say the way you want your blessing to be in the remaining months of the year. Say it small, kobo, little bigger, naira. Very loud, dollar. So Ubuntu, humanity. Do you see now that we mentioned dollar, we do it very well. We need to start to make a difference. You must be ready, all of us, to make a difference. Support this cause, not finance. We don't ask for money. Support everything we are doing with the way our mama they are doing now, with the way our brothers are doing. Be involved. Be involved. When we need anything, we know who we can approach without having problem. Yesterday, I wanted to get some things and we need to fix some things. I just call Prof. I don't need to call him and beg him. Say, I need money from you. I don't like begging. It's order now. Prof, we are going to buy this one. Send money to the governor. That's all now. You don't need to carry letter. Help us. But we have introduced foundation. The foundation have been established. Can meet with people and let them pay foundation, but not individual. God has blessed us. That's why I said it. That all praises are due to Almighty God. The first without a beginning and the last without an end. How many of his favors can we count? Me, I cannot count it. I know my background. I know I'm a Mushin boy. I don't joke with Mushin at all. I grew up in Mushin, grew up no money, nothing. We are there. But God is great, is very great, and He has helped us. We all need to be mad. All of us on this garden, my Seriki, I'm sorry to say, you are mad, Seriki. And I know you understand when I say you are mad. Mr. President, you are also mad. For you to go and contest election shows you are mad man. You are mad. I know you are confused. I can't be insulting elderly people. Mama, you are also mad. The meaning of mad is making a difference. Seriki, you like it? For a Seriki to come and join us during academy, join us again. You are mad now. So we are all making a difference. And as we put it in Sahara, we say we are making a difference responsibly. The company known as Sahara Group is the first company that started the madness and makes so much noise. One of them is there. That's why some of the guys there, they started the madness and put the madness in all of us. And today we are mad. Are you mad? So Sarah now changed it now. That if you are mad, you must be mad responsibly. So we are mad, and we are mad responsibly. To my leader present here, leadership is not by age. Ambassador Comfort is here. She's one of our leaders in health and safety, a woman leader. She's here, seated at the back to dodge herself. Please come forward here. And stop opening your mouth. Come forward here. Don't use age. It's not leadership. But she's one of our great leaders. We thank you. Let her come to the fore. On this basis, I want to say, all leaders present, the great Oga Jude, an Igbo man who speaks Yoruba, and most of us will close our eyes. I'm better than that boy in Yoruba speaking anyway. But the man is too extreme. Oga, today, Mama, you come from which state, please? Yes, which state? Which state? Lagosian, good. Today, we'll create, because you travel from America down here. Oga Jude, you do us a favor today. Good. He will do that oriki for you. Yes. So when you get back to America, you will tell them that I come to Nigeria thinking I'm just going to talk to them, but they do oriki for me. We'll do the video and you take it over to our big brother there. Let's clap for Oga Jude. All things being equal, thank you. Program have started. As we continue, please, if you have need for anything, my colleagues have told us, please let us know. We'll always be there to support you. In case our speakers are saying things that you don't understand, let us know. Because speaking is different from communication. You can communicate, it's better. If you speak, sometimes people don't get you. And I'll give you just simple analysis and I'll come down the stage. Because I'm combining my leader, my mentor, Tezir Ajala's speech and mine. A professor was lecturing one day and was making vital points. But his grammar, they are too big. The fundamentalism of oligarchia, corococious, penelocious. People didn't hear professor. Everybody carried their bag and they left the hall. Professor finished speaking and he looked up. He saw nobody except one person who moved from back and sat in the front. Prof said, "What is going on? Where are my audience?" The guy told Prof, "Sir, they've all left." Prof said, "Why?" He said, "Prof, they are not hearing what you are saying. Your grammar is too big for them." Prof said, "Oh my God, but you can hear me? That's how you are seated." He said, "Prof, I cannot hear you too. I am your driver, waiting for you to finish your talk, and I carry your bag and I go." Thank you very much.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is still your master of ceremonies, Samuel Joe, with you. You cannot see me, but you can hear me. When the world speaks of leadership in disruptive times, they speak of individuals who do not just survive storms, they command them. Once again, let's give a robust round of applause for Engineer Jami Badmus for setting the tone for this auspicious occasion. And to take us deeper into this conversation of commanding change in the age of disruption, we couldn't have a better voice than the one you're about to hear. Our keynote speaker embodies everything leadership. As the CEO of Jade Project Services Limited and director of WeGo USA, she has championed transformational initiatives across borders, proving that leadership is not bound by geography, but driven by vision. A certified PMP, strategist, and trailblazer, she stands as a testament that in disruption lies the seed of innovation. Duchess Dolapo Cotton, PMP, is a professional and savvy portfolio and project manager with seasoned experience in strategic partnerships and leading globally positioned capital EPC and IT projects in the USA, South America, Europe, and Africa. She is the CEO and Managing Director of Jade Projects Services Limited and has, over a period of 40 years, developed an impressive worldwide business, professional, as well as social networks. Mrs. Cotton is the current Vice Chairperson of the Crude Oil Refinery Owners Association of Nigeria, CORAN, and Executive Director, Operations at the Ikwe Ona Refinery Limited and DMD Ikwe Ona Industrial Park, a leader in the modular revolution in Nigeria. She holds an honorary Bachelor of Science degree in Applied Sciences from Brighton University, United Kingdom, as well as numerous project management certificates from Boston University, USA, and Western Governor University, USA, to name but a few. A certificated project management professional, PMP. Duchess Dolapo is a member of the Project Management Institute, PMI, in the USA. She is an executive board member of the Women in Mining in Nigeria, Lagos chapter, project board owners of the Gold and Gem Seminar and Exhibition. She is a member of and represents Arab Women Investors Union, AWU, in Nigeria. Duchess Dolapo also serves and works for several international philanthropic and business organizations. That includes the Commonwealth Business Women Network, CBWN, Association of Nigerian Women Business Network, ANWBN, Women in Energy, Oil and Gas, WIOG, Forbes Women, and is passionate about empowering women and children, especially the girl child. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, make welcome the keynote speaker for the 5th edition of Leadership Reboot series, Duchess Dolapo Cotton.
Wow. I didn't recognize myself from all those accolades. I'm so honored. I hope everybody can hear me. I don't want to speak big grammar. I want to communicate. Okay? So if you feel like I'm speaking big grammar, just say, Madam, please calm down. Speak our language. Because I'm here to communicate. I'm here to inspire. I'm here to share from my heart what I have learned through over 40 years of leadership in different industries. But let me start by saying thank you so much to Engineer Jami Badmus for inviting me. It's a real honor and a privilege to be here, to be speaking in front of you wonderful youth leaders, mommies and daddies. I'm so honored. I thank you so much for the welcome. I want to thank Ambassador Lucy Okeke, who made it possible. She's the chairperson of Women in Energy, Oil and Gas, Lagos State. Lucy, please stand up for recognition. There is so much going on in the world today. Our lives are in the midst of tornadoes, of turmoil, and frightening times of uncertainty, which unfortunately, to an extent, has become commonplace in our existence, that we may not even know or be aware of the extent of disruption of things in our lives and in our families. Disrupt, big English, disruption. But it simply means interfere, interrupt, throw into turmoil, major disturbance, a break in action, in normalcy, upset or mess up things. Business disruption, on the other hand, occurs when new ideas, products, or services weaken or transform existing norms in day-to-day lives, professions, and business. We are living in an age of disruption, and it describes a current period of accelerating technology-driven change, where innovations rapidly challenge and transform established industries and social structures at an unprecedented pace, speed, and scope. This era that we're living in now has been characterized by failure of well-established businesses. There's some businesses that, I'm a baby boomer, I'm not a Gen Z, so I've seen a lot of disruptions. I remember growing up, we had all manners of products and services. It doesn't exist now. When I was growing up, television was in a box, and we wait till 4 o'clock before we hear dun, 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 and then we all gather this mighty box. But now we have television in our hands, so we can see that, technology is advancing. It's due to these emerging technologies and the constant need for adaptation makes disruption a continuous process rather than a one-time event. We are living in an era in which technology and society are evolving even faster than businesses can naturally adapt to, where undervalued or unexpected products or services become popular enough to replace traditional products or services on the market. We've seen this happen since COVID in Nigeria, and it's just getting faster, bigger, and better. The concept of innovation is closely related to the idea of business interruption, mainly because the origin of disruptive products and services stems from unconventional methods of business and market innovation. I'll give you some examples. Toyota, we all heard Toyota. Toyota is one of the most popular cars here in Nigeria and even in the US, are Hyundai and Kia. They brought more affordable cars for everyday people first, and they totally disrupted the auto industry globally. After they had made their market penetration and they were a global brand, they now introduced more luxury items for the rich and powerful. An example is Lexus. It belongs to Toyota. In cosmetics, we are women here, so let me give some examples. We women, about our teeth, we want it to be white, but in America over there, it's very, very expensive to do with teeth whitening and things like that. But Colgate came up with an affordable product which totally disrupted the dental business in America and globally by producing a product that is white strips. You just put it on your teeth at night, you sleep, and then gradually your teeth become whiter. I'm in my 60s. I know some of you are young, but I still want to look young. And then the answer before was I'll go and do cosmetic facelift. But I don't have to do that anymore because a disruptive cosmetic company produced a product that is a serum. All I have to do is wipe it, put it on my face, sleep overnight, and it lifts my face and removes wrinkles. Instead of the more expensive Botox treatments, which cost thousands of dollars. Another example of a disruptive company was Amazon. I think we all know Amazon. They actually started with an online bookstore. Did we know that? We know Amazon is delivering online marketing, online sales, and all, but they started with an online bookstore, and they disrupted totally physical bookstores. That they now had to start innovating ways to sell their books online. Another disruptor was in the traditional marketing practices when 3D printers were invented and they started implementing them to manufacture cars, goods, and the like. All these examples, and there are so many, just showed some that we could relate to, significantly disrupted their different markets by initially introducing and making more affordable products without all the bells and whistles to make to those more expensive alternatives. I don't need 10 loudspeakers in my car. 2 loudspeakers, I'll still hear my music. I'll still hear the DJ jamming. So they came up with more affordable products. And what did this create? It had a shift in the markets and economical power. Do you know that Japan, they don't actually have any natural resources like Nigeria? We have oil, we have gas, we have solid minerals, we have agriculture, we have even human resources. But Japan doesn't have any resources, but it's one of the greatest powers on earth today because they created value and they had a competitive landscape. It's no more business as usual. We can't continue doing business the way we've been doing business and expect to grow, advance, or be successful in this era of disruption. One of the major disruptive powers or forces is technological innovation. This has caused radical change to most of our existing lives, existing industries, and the global market. I'll give you some examples. Disruptive innovations. They create new markets and reshape existing ones. I just said 3D signages. I don't know whether anybody has been watching TikTok and Instagram. There's this cat. It's a 3D cat that is being advertised in Tokyo, Japan. It's building some brand, and people are just fascinated. You go, it's not real, but it looks so real. It looks like the cat is just going to come out and jump on you. It's a technology. It's 3D signages. Disruptive technologies offer new ways of serving customers with exciting new results. The ways in which we communicate, even with each other, has changed dramatically and rapidly over the decades. And with the frequent introduction of new technologies, these ways will be continually interrupted by the better options. Did you know that iPhones displaced BlackBerry in just 5 years? In my time, you had to be, if you didn't have BlackBerry, you were not hip. But now we have iPhone up to, is it 16 or 17 now? Me, I don't buy iPhone because every year they are changing it. Can't afford it, so I keep to my Samsung daily. But can you just imagine, in just 5 years, iPhone took over, has taken over the market. Samsung is a close second, but it's nothing like iPhone. Technological disruption. Smartwatches, wearables, they disrupted this. Did everybody know that the biggest and the largest watchmakers was in Switzerland? Yeah. You have all these big name brands in Switzerland. But you know what? Our smartphones totally disrupted their markets. Disruptive technology services, just like Facebook, LinkedIn, social media, smartphones, text messaging, Skype, Zoom, TikTok, videos, there's so many, have changed the way that we communicate with each other on a daily basis. There is no doubt that the next evolving technology will also change the way we communicate, just like before. The digital revolution is pushing companies to tackle today's challenges as consumers keeping up with technology curve are driving the latest change faster. In addition, digital disruption has provided us with big data analytics that companies can use to drive more exceptional sales by gaining insight into customers' buying habits. Emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence, otherwise known as AI, the Internet of Things, IoT, represent new frontiers of digital transformation that are revolutionizing the way consumers and businesses communicate and interact with each other. Advances in technology has totally changed the communication sector. The digitalization of the world has been accompanied by changes in the way people communicate. They're always in touch. I know some of us are here, but we're on our phones, checking our WhatsApp, checking Instagram. We always want to be in touch. We always want to know what's going on, not just in Nigeria, but all over the world. It's called an in-touch lifestyle. It's disrupted the way that we communicate. You know, my children, well, I'm an empty nester now, but you know, when family gatherings are supposed to be family gatherings. I don't know whether any of you saw this TikTok thing where the mother, instead of serving food, she was serving chargers and cables and all that. And then the children and the father say, what is this? Hey, why you are always on your phone? So eat it now, you know? So we always want to be in touch. We always want to know what's going on in every part of the world. The world is now flat. So there's no excuse why we cannot be informed. There's no excuse why we cannot be transformed. Communication today is a period, no wait period, I want it instantly. Thousands of years ago, it wasn't like that. You know, they used to, and then another person will hear it and all that. Even in my own time, I remember when I was in college, the computer room, it was like half of this room. We had to feed it with the logarithms, and we wait 3 days before we get the results. That was way back in 1977. But look at it today. No wait period. Now, the topic at hand, leadership in an age of disruption. As leaders in today's world, we need to understand that disruptions can do many things, like trigger cascading effects, leading to prolonged delays, inventory shortages, increased cost, and reputational damage. I remember about 3 years ago, I went into Walmart. Walmart is a brand, is a supermarket brand, more popular in Texas where I live. And I wanted to buy common salt. Can you believe that I could not get salt to buy? Because there had been a disruption in the supply chain of salt. And I was like, what? They had more expensive alternatives like pink salt, Himalayan salt. I said, I just want salt. But it was not there. Disruptions also, it requires that we have comprehensive strategies. Because a big brand like Walmart in the US, which could be equivalent to like ShopRite and like that, you know, they needed to have a better strategy of, you know, restocking the goods in their supermarkets. Disruptions can also lead to long-term operational changes. Disruptive marketing. It involves the use of experimental tactics that challenge the status quo. And I know that Nigerians are very, very good at that disruptive marketing. Look at the drummer. It was only in Nigeria I saw that too. And I said, oh, that's a very novel idea. And it's like every time I go out now, I see music being played and then the drum, and it makes it more enjoyable. That's disruption right there. Anything that changes the status quo can be considered disruptive. It's rather than following conventional marketing wisdom, disruptive market leaders must be testing out new bold tactics that have never been used before. Moving forward, market leaders themselves must learn disruptive tactics to improve the customer experience if they are to succeed and stand out from the competition as customer-centric brands. It's all about the customer enjoyment, the customer satisfaction. So as leaders, we need to keep this in our mind. How are we serving? How are we satisfying our customers? How can we improve our services? How can we improve our products? That's all about disruption. I can't stand here without talking about COVID-19 because it was a global disruptive event. It was called a black swan event. It has never happened before. And the whole world shut down. But you know, we were at home, we couldn't travel, we couldn't do anything, but businesses could not just shut down and not do anything. So they had to reinvent the way their workers work. That's when they now introduced remote or virtual work for their workers. Because before, 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, you have to physically go to your offices. But COVID proved that you don't have to be physically present on your project sites, in your business environment, as long as you have the technology that will enable your workers and your business partners to do the work and to communicate. So now we have a new norm for working, remote, virtual, and the focus on work-home balance is now the new norm. COVID changed the way that we communicated and lived and accelerated many business growth through innovation and creativity. I was in Nigeria at that time, and when the COVID happened, and British Airways called me and said, Madam, are you going? I said, no, I'm staying in Nigeria. If I die, let me die in my country, because, they believed that we would be dying like chickens, but it wasn't so. Then my husband was panicking. Dolapo, come home. I said, I'm home, I'm not going. And I'm so glad that I stayed in Nigeria because I saw so much business disruption that caused a lot of, new businesses, new entrepreneurs that grew out of this disruption. In nearly every industry and market, here in Nigeria, that COVID global disruptive event created a series of entrepreneurs who are doing wonderfully and marvelously well, and they will continue to do well in Jesus' name. Other examples is in the fintech. In my days, we used to have tally number. When you go to the bank, they'll give you a tally number. Do you know what tally number is? Okay. They will give you a little disc that when it's your turn to be served, they will now call your number. And they'll now say, oh yeah, come. Do you want to deposit? Do you want to withdraw? You Gen Z people, can you relate to that? Lie. You just go on your phone, you go online, you transfer. You just pay this, that, bam, 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 2 seconds. Money has been transferred. Not when I was growing up. Even Nitel too. Nitel used to be in that building. When my parents want to call us in London, they'll have to go there, pay, wait for their number to be called, and then you only have about 4 or 5 minutes. But now you just pick up your phone. You can call anybody in the world anywhere. In Nigeria, we have seen disruptions, even in the energy, oil, and gas sector where I work and belong, with major acquisitions, mergers, and partnerships, seeing local players like Seplat and Renaissance now be major players in the oil and gas industry, not just in Nigeria, but globally. Seplat, as I don't know whether you knew, brought over mobile producing assets, and Renaissance is buying over a lot of shell assets. So our local businesses are actually making a large footprint in the energy, oil, and gas sector because of disruptions in the business. It's no longer business as usual. What about Uber and Bolt? It's transforming traditional taxi and car hire services. Car hires now, I don't even know how they're surviving because everybody that wants to travel, you have an app on your line, you order a car, whatever manner of car you want, whether you want Pokolo, where car, or you want an expensive car, it's all there because the owners of these companies are catering for the customers' needs. What about Airbnb? That totally changed the face of hospitality and traditional hotel bookings and holiday rentals. Should I go on? Netflix saved my life during COVID. I was the only one at home, bored stiff, but I had my Netflix, I had my data. I was watching movies from morning to night, so I really didn't miss. What about WhatsApp? I was able to talk to my husband, my children, my grandchildren in other parts of the world, even though I was in Nigeria. So we have Netflix, streaming videos, the over-the-top devices, totally disrupted entertainment world, especially in Nigeria. Do you know that our Nigerian musicians are doing phenomenally well now because they're able to stream their music. They're able to stream their movies. I remember we went on a cruise for my sister's 40th birthday, and we reached Jamaica. Do you know the first thing we were hearing? It was Nigerian music, blasting in Montego Bay, Jamaica. Even Donald Trump's in-law, you know he's Lebanese Nigerian. Where at the reception, I heard they were playing Davido, Lagbaja, everybody dancing and playing, except for Trump. But everybody was dancing and playing. You know, Nigerian music is everywhere. It's a billion dollar industry now. And it's all because of disruption. Should I mention Skype, Zoom, MS Team, Google? They have replaced mainstream forms of communication and how we do global business meetings. Like engineer said, I could have opted to talk on Zoom, but I'm a people's person. I like seeing faces, I like interacting, and that's why I was here. That's why I'm here, sorry. You know, there's a time and place for it, and you know, it saves a lot of travel expenditure. So Zoom and MS Teams and all that, they're very great for meeting when you have customers or resources or team members in different parts of the world. So I'll just give you a few characteristics of the age of disruption. Like I've mentioned before, rapid technological advances. It leads to industrial transformation, like e-commerce, replacing traditional banking and as well as fintech. We have a lot of disruptive innovations. New technologies are causing established companies to fail by not meeting market needs in novel ways. Constant adaptation. I think engineers said it. The only constant thing that we have in this world is change. Businesses and societies are being forced to adapt quickly to these changes to remain competitive and relevant as technology impacts is continuous and reorders economies and societies. Shift in competitive landscapes. Companies increasingly compete by designing and dominating new technologies, and nations today are being judged by the technologies they command rather than purely by traditional military might or exports. And disruption also makes us focus on the future. The age of disruption also highlights the need for future-oriented thinking, encouraging flexible approaches to business and development with continuous feedback loops for learning and improvement. Today's business environment is defined by increasing uncertainty and interconnected disruptions. In Nigeria today, in business and in leadership, opportunities to innovate and to be a disruptive force abound, from infrastructure to healthcare, education, transportation and logistics, to power, agriculture, exploration and production, refining, exports, entertainment, fashion, and the list goes on. Economic volatility involving technology, climate-related changes, and shifting workforce dynamics are creating complex pressures that demand more than the traditional reactive solutions, and hence, we cannot have traditional leaders. Today's leaders navigating this landscape must not resist the need to innovate, but rather, today's leaders in this age of disruption must focus on building resilience through strategic agility, supply chain diversification, and disciplined investment. Today's leaders also need to embrace innovation to unlock, thrive amid ongoing change. Above all, each leader here has to have a continuous personal development plan. We need to gain the knowledge, go for the training, build relevant and needed capacity so as to develop deep and thorough knowledge of how to manage and develop strategies to protect your organization, your businesses against the disruptive forces being experienced in today's volatile business environment. I'll just give you, in order to remain relevant, if we have to stay, as leaders, we need to stay in front of the curve. My time is running out. Business leaders in this age of disruption must study and understand the disruptive forces affecting today's business environment, how globalization has changed the world's economy. Today's leaders need to be constantly learning how to identify potential new era workforce disruptions and to develop a plan to protect your organization. Today's leaders need to develop effective strategies to safeguard your organizations and businesses and capitalize on disruption for success. Leaders of today, in order to be successful, must understand the forces reshaping the present moment and transform those risks into business opportunities. And it starts with adopting the mindset that disruption doesn't have to be negative, but can be used as a catalyst to change and transformation. I only have 5 minutes left, so I'm trying to, okay, I'm almost done. So today's leaders need to be equipped with expert insights into this new age of disruption. Leaders will be able to help their organization and their businesses respond to change with resiliency. It starts by adopting the mindset that disruption doesn't have to be negative. I said that. As a leader, it's imperative to develop, then implement a strong and solid strategic disruption plan that can help your organization and businesses confront a wide variety of disruptive changes. So you build a customized action plan, you evaluate complex business environment challenges, uncover strategic ways to include reverse innovation. Reverse innovation is you create for the emerging markets products and services that they can afford that you can now upgrade to the more developed markets. It was reversed. That wasn't the way it was done before, but that's the way it needs to be done now. And the products and services that are gaining ground are doing that. Continuously identifying growth opportunities within your organization and businesses. Explore ways to create a community that fosters innovation, creativity, and productivity. Leverage innovation for growth. Develop ways to use AI and the IoT safely, effectively, and strategically, ensuring that you have new governance and mechanisms in place to manage potential risks and threats these technologies may bring to your organization and businesses. In conclusion, today's business leaders, with the ever-increasing frequency and duration of disruption, now work in environments that have led to uncertainty becoming a significant factor in the global economic landscape. Leaders of today do not have the luxury of waiting for disruption to arrive before reacting. We must constantly be tracking forces of disruption rather than being surprised by them. While uncertainty and disruption poses ever-increasing risks, it also presents opportunities for organizations and business leaders to innovate, build resilience, and achieve long-term growth as long as they develop and have the right strategies in place. The future is always uncertain and hence disruptive, but with knowledge, the right skill sets, talents, foresight, and above a strategic response, leaders in this current age of disruption, which is volatile and ever-changing business environment, can navigate the uncertainty together and emerge stronger, better, and keep our different businesses and organizations thriving by leveraging disruption for growth and organizational success. Thank you so much for listening, and I hope I've been a great help.
Wow. That was quite a keynote speech. Please, a round of applause once again for Duchess Dolapo Cotton. She has reiterated, she has emphasized the fact that in disruption, there are boundless opportunities. A round of applause once again for her sacrificing the comfort. You know, she said she could have presented virtually, but she came all the way to give us these nuggets in person. Ladies and gentlemen, before the dust settles, before the magic flies away, I would like to bring up stage at this moment veteran Nigerian actor, producer, director, singer, you name it in the media space, he is an ace veteran. And at this moment, as he has been commissioned by the Jagaban of Safety, Engineer Jami Badmus, he will be coming up stage to give us and to serenade our keynote speaker with an Oriki. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy, please make welcome up stage. I would like to call him Uncle. So pardon me, make welcome up stage Uncle Jude Chukwuka. A round of applause as he comes up stage. Just brace yourselves for what's coming next. Brace yourselves.
Thank you very much. I'm very honored to do this. First, let me start with Jami's joke when we was talking about madness. You know Bright, basket mouth. One day, we're having a gist. He just told me he came out of Silverbird and he was going towards his Mercedes Jeep. He has dreadlocks. So as he was going towards the Jeep, he touched the key. One madman just got close to him and said, "Bros, I beg, where you dey mad your own?" You didn't catch the joke. Where you dey mad your own? Because he has the same dreadlocks like basket mouth. Meanwhile, basket mouth is going inside a Jeep. So he said, "Bros, I beg, where you dey mad your own? So that myself go mad there, I can get my own Jeep." Thank you very much. I am a Yoruba culture enthusiast, as Igbo as I am. I am a Yoruba culture enthusiast. I am proud of it. This is what will hold Nigeria together with leadership. If every man can adopt and adapt his environment and into that environment seamlessly. Mami, ibi tí Igbo mẹ́mọ nìyẹn o. Èmi la fejú òkúrò tewé rẹ̀ pẹ́ lárọ̀ṣẹ́ tí yan bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọba láàyò. Ìjẹ̀bú alárìn ọmọ Awùjalẹ̀ ọmọ àrójòjòyè ọmọ alágẹmọ Ògún wọ̀yọ̀wọ̀yọ̀ ọmọ aládìyẹ ògògò mọ́gà ọmọ adìyẹ bàlókùn ómìlìlì aró òrókùn aró òrádìyẹ ọmọ wọn ṣe ni ọ̀yọ̀yọ̀ ń yọ̀ ọ̀yọ̀yọ̀ má yọ̀ mọ́ òun ṣe ni ò lè pani ọmọ ẹni dúdú òsì ńlé pupa tó wà ńlé òkú mọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ sì Ìjẹ̀bú. Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ mo rẹ́yẹ máma rókò mo rókò tán ẹyẹ ti lọ ọmọ mo ní ṣúlé máma lọ́bẹ ọ̀bẹ tí ń bẹ nílé kò mọ níye ńlé bàbá tó bí yín lọ́mọ Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ onígbò mọ́dé ọmọ onígbò máa wọ̀ ọmọ onígbò máa wọ̀ àjèjì tó bá wọ gbòòrò yóò dẹbọra ńlé bàbá tó bí yín lọ́mọ Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ eré níwà ọmọ olówó ìṣẹ̀ǹbáyé kówó kúkú dé tó kó tó dòwú ẹrú kó tó dòwú ọmọ òòṣàjẹ́ ń dàbí onílé yìí náà fi ń pè ìtọ́ Ìjẹ̀bú owó kẹ̀lẹ̀bẹ̀ Ìjẹ̀bú owó dúdú Ìjẹ̀bú owó pupa Ìjẹ̀bú owó dúdú Ìjẹ̀bú owó pupa Ìjẹ̀bú owó gíga Ìjẹ̀bú owó kúkúrú Ìjẹ̀bú owó Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ onílé ńlá ọmọ aláṣọ ńlá ajúwa ṣe o Awùjalẹ̀ àgbẹ̀ gbogbo wa àṣẹ o. That is who you are. Then let me talk to your husband. Èkó àkété ìlú ọgbọ́n, Èkó arómisálẹ̀ gbẹlẹ̀gbẹ́, Èkó arọ̀ dẹ̀dẹ̀ mọ́jà, Èkó àkété ìlú òkun alágbálúgbú omi. Ta ló ní a ò lómi lẹ́kọ̀ọ́? Ẹbí wọn ń pé ta ló ní abatabútú bàbá omi kómi? Ta ló ní abatabútú bàbá odò kódò? Èkó àdèlé ibi àǹgìrì gbé ń sáré ju ènìyàn ẹlẹ́sẹ̀ méjì lọ. Ẹni wá sẹ́kọ̀ọ́ tí ò bá gbọ́n kódà kó lọ ìlú òyìnbó kò lè gbọ́n mọ́. Afẹ́fẹ́ tó nípọn wà ń bèbè òkun tiwa. Fàájì tó nípọn wà ń bèbè ọ̀sà. Èkó ọmọ òòṣà ni ó ṣẹ̀ má ṣe kútere. Òòṣà á máa gbòbì àmọ́ kútere á máa gbòdìdì orí. Àwa lọmọ afínjú wọjà máa rìn gbẹ́ndẹ́kẹ́ ọ̀bùn wọjà àwọn apá ṣíọ̀ṣíọ̀. ọ̀bùṣọ̀ṣọ̀ ló rẹrùn àtijú wọlé ojú ó bá tẹ̀yìn gbẹ̀dì ojú òní lè tèkó lé. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, so I told you, you could not anticipate that. When he came on, or when I introduced him as Jude Chukwuka. And he came on and did what I'm sure even some people from those places he mentioned, Ijebu, Eko here, they cannot do it. So it goes to say that in this drive for leadership, patriotism cannot be underplayed. When it comes to patriotism, you have to be intentional about it. Because of how patriotic he is and how passionate he is about Nigeria, he developed enthusiasm for the Yoruba culture. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to tell you that he's not the only passionate person, he's not the only intentional person. I might not be able to replicate what he has done, because in my own case, I'm the Yoruba guy who got married to an Igbo lady. I might not be able to replicate what he has done, but I'm also an intentional person when it comes to him and being passionate about Nigeria. So in your own little way, there are ways that we can demonstrate and we can leverage this passion for a greater Nigeria. A round of applause once again for Uncle Jude Chukwuka. Very quickly, we would like to recognize everybody who, up till this point, has been patient. We have had the first speech from the keynote speaker. And you will agree with me that that was breathtaking. When I came in the morning, there were a crop of people who were here way before time. They're beating their chests. They're saying, that's me. Well, I did tell them they are the real MVPs. But ladies and gentlemen, if you have made it up to this point, if you have been seated patiently, anticipating what's to come, you are also an MVP. And pardon me, to borrow the words of Engineer Jami Badmus by saying, well, we are all mad. We are all mad because we are trying to make a difference. But at this point, please, I would like you to put your hands together for these people I'm going to highlight, because they have sacrificed time, they have sacrificed even funds to be here today. And in no particular order, once again, I'd like us to appreciate our keynote speaker. What she said sticks with me. She could have delivered this keynote from the comfort of her home, but she decided to come all the way because of that same passion that she has for Nigeria. So please, once again, let's appreciate our keynote speaker, Duchess Dolapo Kotun. If your hands are not too busy as well, let's appreciate the presence of Mr. James Adenuga Dangote, Group Chief, HSSC and Sustainability, Dangote Group. Let's also appreciate the presence of the country HSSC lead, I-Safety HSC Concepts, Vincent Akinwale. Thank you very much for joining us. A round of applause for him. And also let's appreciate the presence of the CEO, the Chief Executive Officer, Hybrid Energy, and the founder, Dome Initiative, in the person of Mr. Dabo Omolade. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Well, Engineer Jamiu introduced this young man earlier and said he might look young, but he has the audacity of a lion. If your hands are not too busy, please appreciate the presence of Agomeze Saint Chukwuemeka. Agomeze Saint Chukwuemeka, founder GINN Africa and the Imagineers Hub. There will be ample time to recognize everyone because honor is due to whom honor is due. Very quickly, we have our next speaker who is ready to speak to us. She will be connecting with us virtually, and she has been on standby all day. Without wasting time, please turn your attention to the screens, and please pay rapt attention. If you think you've heard a lot from the keynote speaker, believe you me, there is much more value lying ahead. And if your hands are not too busy, I'm sure all the way in the United States where she is, she can hear your resounding applause. Please put your hands together for D. Arp. Please, a round of applause for D. Arp as she connects with us to deliver her lecture.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Fantastic. It's a real honor to connect with you all today. I'm so sorry I can't be there in person. We have our own leadership strategy meeting going on right now, but it's a huge honor and privilege to connect with you all. Thank you all for taking the time to this what is not just an event, but a conversation that truly matters. I think what I'd like to say is health and safety is often spoken about in terms of rules, procedures and compliance. And while they still remain essential and important,
No video.
today is about something much more important and deeper. It's about
We can hear you loud and clear.
apologies, you were just, oh, you can hear. Okay, apologies. So one of your crew was just calling me. Apologies for that delay.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the app connecting with us beyond the borders of Nigeria. I know that as much as possible, we got the import of a message. Without wasting time, we will be moving on to the next lecture. But just before we do that, we have been sitting for quite a long time. And I would like us to observe some very few minutes of networking. It is very important that when we come together like this, we do not leave without expanding our circles, without expanding our networks. Because you know how they say it, your network is your net worth. I think there's an update to that. I just can't find it right now, but at the very base minimum, who you have in your circle is who you do in that time of need. So just to break the ice, thank you. Just to break the ice, we're going to have some 2 to 3 minutes of networking while I bring on this brother of mine. I say a brother of mine because I'm a saxophonist as well. While I bring him on to serenade us with the saxophone. So please feel free to speak to the person sitting next to you if you do not already have them in your network. That young man there is already calculating and thinking how he's going to do it. He's sitting between two beautiful ladies. Never mind. They will not bite. You're welcome. Please feel free, network, connect, etc.
Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. Let about people dying if you care enough for living. Make a better place for you and for me.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let us return to our seats as we continue with the main business of the day. Please, let's all return to our seats. It is time to continue with the main agenda for today. There will be ample time for networking, for connecting. Please, let's return to our seats. Thank you very much for that serenading performance on the saxophone. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the next in this series of lectures, all geared towards achieving one aim: enabling everybody present here today to have the capacity when they leave here to command change and to be able to lead in an age of disruption. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please let's be seated as we prepare to take the next lecture. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we cannot proceed without your utmost cooperation at this time. Yes, I did say your network is your net worth. But I believe and I assure you that there will be ample time to expand that network. At this time, we want to proceed on to the next lecture. I humbly implore everybody to be on their seats as we prepare to take the next lecture. Once again, this is the 5th edition of the annual Leadership Reboot series. And the theme, which we must not forget, is commanding change, leadership in the age of disruption. I await everybody who is not on their seat as we prepare to recommence proceedings for today's conversations with the next lecture. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, that leadership is not just what we hear, but what we share. Yes, in these few moments we have shared quite a lot by networking, by connecting with that new person. As we proceed to take the next lecture, let's all be on our seats. I hope that the conversations we had during the networking session were as powerful as the keynote speech we received earlier. Remember that disruption thrives in isolation, but transformation thrives in collaboration. So let's keep the momentum alive as we head into our next session. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up because it's about to get even more exciting. Our next speaker has been described earlier by the visionary of the Leadership Reboot series. As a young man doing big things. Our next speaker is a visionary serial entrepreneur, project manager, youth advocate, and a nation builder, and public relations strategist committed to driving youth-led transformation in Nigeria. With a strong academic and professional foundation, he holds a bachelor's degree from the University of Lagos and has pursued advanced studies at the University of Lagos Business School, the Lagos Business School, Henley Business School, and Gide Creative Academy. He is currently enrolled in the Executive Entrepreneurship Program at Faith School, founded by Mr. Fola Adiola. Saint is the founder and convener of GINN, Gen Z Involvement in the New Nigeria, a transformative movement now in its 4th edition. GIN serves as a platform to inspire and mobilize young Nigerians to take active roles in civic engagement, educational reforms, and creative expression. Through this initiative, he has empowered thousands of young people to transition from passive observers to proactive contributors in national development. As an entrepreneur, he is the founder of multiple businesses, including Akoka Hostels, Saint HR Solutions, and most recently, Saint Logistics, all of which reflect his commitment to solving real-world challenges through innovation and enterprise. In the social impact space, Saint leads the Agomeze Saint Empowerment Foundation, a non-profit dedicated to prison outreach, rehabilitation, and reintegration. Saint has also served in key national roles, appointed technical advisor to the Minister of Youth, and made history as the only 7 core member selected to represent all NYSC members on the NYSC Reform Committee in Abuja. Agomeze Saint Chukwuemeka is not merely building businesses or leading projects. He is nurturing a movement with leadership grounded in humility, service, and vision. He continues to inspire a new generation of Nigerians to rise, lead, and build the nation they want to live in. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please, with a resounding round of applause, make welcome to the 5th edition of Leadership Reboot, Agomeze Saint Chukwuemeka, popularly known as the Saint of Africa.
Can you hear me? Loud and clear. Okay. So first, I intentionally carry my cap. I intentionally carry my bag. Why is that? Is because who said anybody that needs to speak needs to wear a suit? Who said anybody that needs to speak needs to look so corporate? Now that is destruction. Anything that you don't question, and the day you wake up and you say, nope, I'm doing this my way, you are a disruptor. So I'm here, not just to just say it, but show that I am a disruptor. So now let's get into the business of the day. So commanding change, leadership in the age of disruption. I call mine the courage to create. Because for you to create, you need to be a disruptor. I wish this can be moved, like I could move with it. But let me try as much as possible to stay put in one place. Anyways, today is my birthday. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm trying as much as possible not to give you guys the normal way of doing things. I'm intentionally trying to put that in every one of us. I'm going to start my presentation with one story. A girl asked her mom, I am very sure you guys saw when this thing went viral. A girl asked her mom, she was like, "Mommy, why is it that whenever you cook, you always cut the head of fish and you throw it away?" And the mom was like, "Oh, my mom did the same thing." She's like, "Okay, your mom?" She went to meet her mom too. That's her mom's mom. And she's like, "Grandma, why is that whenever you cook, you always cut the fish of the head of the fish and you throw it away?" And she was like, "To be very honest, it's because back then we had small pots to cook, and the head was disturbing the whole fish from fitting in properly." Now, did you notice one thing? The mom has picked it up as a tradition. How many traditions have we picked up? How many traditions have we picked up? That's why I named my topic, The Courage to Create. I notice as young Nigerians, there are a lot of things we do, and we've not even questioned the stethoscope of things, because this is how we met them. Our forefathers, I was talking to one of my professors, that's actually my friend, and he said he could remember the first protest I ever held in Unilag was because of, they told them that each room now would now have 2 people. That was the first protest. I graduated from the University of Lagos, and in a formal room were 16. And there was no protest. Why I'm actually saying this is because what? Change has taken place. There was a disruption. And this brings me back to us. One of the greatest tools we have as disruptors, especially as young disruptors, is our youthfulness. I remember when Google was mapping the rest of the world, people think they were mad. Google said they're going to have all the names of the streets, all the locations in a particular website or file or document. And people are like, is that possible? Is that possible? But here we are. Google Map. And now you even trust Google Map than even your own personal self. Because they chose to what? They chose to disrupt. I want to focus on one thing, because I really don't have much time today. A lot of places to go to. I want to focus on, why are we always waiting for not just the government, but for the normal order of things to take place before we take charge? You hear them tell you that, oh, government is meant to do this for you, government is meant to do that for you. But I'm here to tell you that Nigeria is a problem-filled country. And do you know one beautiful thing about problems? Problem brings about opportunities. Every business that you see me do today, I did it because of the problems I chose to solve around me. And in solving problems, you make money. If you solve your community problem, you make your community money. If you solve your state's problem, you make your state's money. And you can only solve problem when you refuse to agree to the normal trajectory of things, meaning you are intentionally becoming a disruptor. You don't need to lead a change by being in politics or in power. You all feel that, oh, you need to acquire a particular position before you can actually make a certain level of change. I was talking to the Minister of Youth, and she said one thing that really got her attention about me was the fact that the projects that we do are quite cost sensitive. And not even for one day have we ever reached out to any of the government parastatals to give us money. And I know some people will be wondering, how do you gather money to do whatever you do in terms of business and everything? And today I'm about to tell you guys one of the biggest secrets when it comes to disruption. Do you know what that is? Energy. That's the biggest secret when it comes to disruption. Energy. In life, everything you want to achieve in life is 80% mental and 20% mechanism. I'll repeat that for repetition's sake. Everything you want to achieve in life is 80% mental, and mental has to do with energy, and 20% mechanism. That is now your physical strength. If it doesn't work up here, it can never make sense down here. Are you getting that? So stop looking for, why is this thing not working? Why is so thing not going well? It's because you don't have the needed energy. You can put energy into drive. You can put energy into motivation. You can put energy into you being inspired. A man that is obsessed with energy, you can't hold him back. Check all the great people you know, both in Nigeria and outside Nigeria. There's one thing they all have in common. They have energy. And that energy has transcended into what? Passion. People would always see through you. People would always see through you. So before people invest in you, they will see you. You want to do a particular thing and you can't even spend your own money on it and you're looking for sponsors. So that means you can't even make a bet on yourself and you want people to bet on you. But once people hear that, oh, I've done this, I've done to do this, I've done to do that, we're like, okay, yes, I think this guy has a clue of what he's about to do. So please and please, as disruptors, as young disruptors, let's make use of our youthful energy, because in life, it can never be too early for anything. But I hope you know it can be too late. So you need to make use of and channel your youthful energy, because one thing, I don't know if you guys have noticed, especially if you've passed the age of 20, there are some things we could do back then, whereby we'll play with our friends, we'll do catch-up, we'll run around. But now, have you noticed that you don't have that energy to run around like kids anymore? So the older you go, the energy level drops. So please and please, in order to achieve a change that will lead to what? Disruption, you need to what? Channel your youthful energy wisely. Into your business, channel your useful energy. Into whatever initiative you are doing, channel your youthful energy. Because I noticed that the youth of these days, we've lost that energy to even push our nation further. Check it, it's energy. That's what we are thinking on an average scale. You see a white person and you think he's superior. No. It's because your energy has been brought down. So anything that you need to channel your energy to become at its maximum capacity, please do it. How can you increase that energy? Read books. Go out for symposiums. In fact, for the fact that you are even out for something like this, that knows that you are here to feed into your energy. Because after every speaker is done today, notice one thing, your energy in you changes. So you see, life truly is about energy. It's about energy. So be careful about what you give your energy, your mental space, because time is money. And only energy can actually make your time worthwhile. And reduce your expectation span. I will explain that better. I do tell people we overestimate what we can achieve in 1 year, and we underestimate what we can achieve in 5 years. I'll repeat that one more time again. We overestimate what we can achieve in 1 year, and we underestimate what we can achieve in 5 years. You see a young person, and this happens to all of us. I'm guilty also too. Whereby you start up a very beautiful initiative. You've started the first 1 month, your energy is high. Second month, no customer. Third month, no customer. But the fourth month, you've lost the energy. And once you've lost the energy, what happens? Your business dies. But imagine a man that has 5 years vision in his head. A man that has an energy that can take him for 5 years. 5 years energy. So even when things are not right within the 1 year, I was talking to Ali Baba, and Ali Baba told me one thing. He said, now that he's famous and people are celebrating him, he said for the first 8 years of his life of doing the same thing, he did not make any reasonable money. But the energy was in the right position. The energy was what? In the right position. So please, note that you don't need to overestimate what you can achieve in 1 year. Have a long plan so that your energy and your expectations will not be cut short. When people tell you, oh, it's not working, you say, don't worry, we're heading somewhere. When I started my initiative, Gene, we started with 100 people in a class. Do you know what number Gene has gotten to now? We're doing a 10,000 capacity. By next year, we have all the brands begging us that they want to sponsor. In fact, right now, we are turning down some sponsors. As of the last Gene that we did, one sponsor came and said, I love what you are doing. He said, send me your budget. I want to cover everything. because he wants to tap into that energy. So, as youth, I want us to channel our energy into the right place. Focus your energy. We are easily distracted with love, quick money. No. Life is in stages, it's in progression. Life is in stages, it's in progression. And ensure that in everything that you do, always try to do the extra. Because it's that extra that makes the ordinary and the extraordinary completely different. The difference between the ordinary and the extraordinary is that extra work. There's nothing special about anybody doing great things. It's just the extra that you refuse to put into it. I have a personal principle, and I think I'm about to end with this. I do tell myself, when people are crawling, I will walk. When my mates stand, I will stand out. And if they choose to stand out, I will stand forth. And if they also stand forth, I will become the standard. Now that's a very high energy. Thank you so much, guys. Sorry for using guys, I'm Gen Z.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for celebrating our last speaker. After a wonderfully delivered lecture, short but impactful, that was Saint Agomeze Saint Chukwemeka. Happy birthday to you once again. Without wasting any more time, we move on to the next lecture. Ladies and gentlemen, I tell you, it gets better. It gets better and better. Our next speaker is coming with even more fire than you can preempt. Our next speaker is a management and digital transformation consultant who has successfully facilitated notable administrative and digital transformations across private and public sectors. Babajide's experience spans services to prominent organizations, including the West African Management Development Institute, First Bank of Nigeria, Bank of Industry, Dangote Group of Companies, United Africa Company Nigeria, Liberia Institute of Public Administration, LIPA, Osun State Health Insurance Agency, the Lagos State Public Service Office. It gets better. Delta State Ministry of Education, and the Lagos State Health Service Commission, among other various government and private organizations within and outside Nigeria. He is a certified member, MRA, of the International Association of Research Scholars and Administrators, and a member, MITD, of the Nigeria Institute of Training and Development, NITAD. He is a CMD and TRCN certified trainer and educator, respectively. In his professional capacity, Babajide serves as the head of the Digital Learning Department at the Lagos State Public Service Staff Development Center. He is the head of Learning and Development, RFR Professionals, United Kingdom and Nigeria, and the president of Ed Power Network. He is also a co-founder of EcoLearn Nigeria, a project of the Kingdom of the Netherlands and the Lagos State government on sustainability projects. He is the head of the School of Leadership, Global Impact Institute, GII Lagos. You would agree with me that there is none other more qualified to speak on this topic, power and political intelligences for change, than our next speaker, Babajide Arulogun, MRA, MITD. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome your next speaker.
All right, thank you very much. We return all glory to God. Let's put it that way. Because when you read these things, you begin to, maybe your legs, I don't know, you're like, okay, please let me stand on the existing protocol. I am a slender person. You know, protocol cannot break with powerful people that I can see in the house. I would like to specially greet the king in our midst. As a cultural boy that I am, I'm a boy too, regardless of the beards. And also to other leaders that are here, and most especially Mr. Engineer Jamil Badmos. Thank you for the wonderful works that you have been doing in helping this country get better. All right, now, our previous speakers, Madam Duchess Dolapo Kotsun, she has helped us build the foundation. Sorry, am I audible? Okay, all right, thank you. This echo, if it can be reduced, I need to sound very clearly. And the Saint of Africa has also come to share something on energy. And there's something that I will be sharing. And it borders around a particular set of things that people don't get to pay attention to when they conceive maybe a change initiative. They just think that because you want to be a disruptor, that you get into a system and then you disrupt the system. See, regardless of the number of motivational or motivational speech that you have heard. Initiating a change, administering a change, and sustaining a change is not a common sense affair. It goes beyond your passion. If not, I would like you to go and check how many people that you know that what has brought the big change that they achieved was just because of the passion. You will even see more people that have probably lost their lives because they are trying to effect a certain change. You understand? Because without understanding the science behind change itself. All right. So we'll be looking at 2 intelligences briefly within this time frame and see how much of that we can cover. This can actually be a whole day, so please, my timekeeper, help me, or else we'll just be here. All right, we'll be looking at power intelligence, which many people, when you hear power, it looks like something that wants to oppress you. And we'll also be looking at political intelligence. Both intelligences, how they are important for you to facilitate any change at all. So we will see the place of passion. We will see the place of knowledge. We'll see the place of relationship. We'll see the place of other intelligences, cultural intelligences. You can't come to a people, insult their culture, and you want to facilitate a change within that system. So there are many things that we young people, I'm part of you, the Gen Zs. Am I a Gen Z? Oh, why? Okay, because I'm not wearing your kembe. No problem. There are a lot of things that we young people need to learn. Or else, nobody hands over power to anybody. So if you don't understand the game, you can be passionate. For all I care, you just be there. You can make noise on social media. When you get to 45, the responsibilities from family will start calling you. You will leave the passion and face hustling to survive because you didn't follow. All right, let's see how much of this we can cover. Engineer, where will I be facing with my clicker? Will I be facing here? Where's the system? Okay, let's face. It's not. Okay, please help me. Next slide. Oh, okay. All right. As much as we love change, research shows that beyond 70% of change initiatives fail. No, these are not changes that we are still conceiving, no. The ones that they have deployed but fail for some certain reasons. Because we are dealing with humans. If you are dealing with dogs, seriously, you can do better. You know, dogs, they can bark and all that. Trust me, if they give you 100 dogs to rear, you don't have as much problem to coordinate and manage 100 human beings. So, these change initiatives, they fail, mainly because of the human factors. The resistance that comes from people anytime you are about to alter the status quo. So we are saying that before you now become reactive to the failure, be the master in the driving seat so that you are active enough to facilitate the change and not to be reacting when it has failed. So let's see how this will go. Now, a lot of conversations have been going around emotional intelligence. Wonderful. But I'm here to tell you, I'm not here to insult your intelligence. Emotional intelligence is very fantastic, and it's at the foundational level when it comes to effecting change. Because emotional intelligence is just talking about you understanding yourself, you being able to manage yourself, understanding people, and be able to manage relationships. To effect a change, it is beyond that. You need to understand the concept of power. You see, you may have a certain power. Some people will talk to you that I didn't get to any power before I made any change. They are not aware the power that they are using. So they think they don't have any power. I don't know any power. I just made it happen. Because they don't know the power they are using. There's something we call power intelligence, and we'll be looking at that today. And beyond power intelligence, if you do not understand the system the system you want to change, you don't understand the power structure, you don't understand how decisions are made. You can see someone because person is wearing tie and all suited up. You think the person is the one making changes in an organization because you don't understand. So many young people get into certain organizations, they have great ideas. And before they even breathe the idea out, it is dead or out of the system because they don't understand the system. You don't understand the decision makers. You don't know how to influence decision. It is outside here. It's easy to be an activist, seriously. Not that it is easy, right? It is easier to be an activist outside, just giving people passionate speeches than to enter into a system and effect change. You see many activists, I don't want to mention the name of somebody in the history, that was all about campaigning for free education. Yes, very good person. I love the man, though he's late now. And when he was given a portfolio to manage for the same people that you are campaigning for, you think it's all about going out there and talking about what the government is not doing right? Let's give you a portfolio. Let's see how far you can go with it. So he was given a portfolio to manage I don't want to mention the name of the bank. Sir, you know. People's Bank of Nigeria. You want the people to, yes, I respect him so much, Prof, and all that. But I'm just trying to tell you that beyond speech, there is a science behind change. All right. So this session is going to be covering conceptualizations of leadership and power, because we need to define what we mean by leadership here and power. It will also cover power intelligence, explore the role of power intelligence in commanding change, and also discuss the role of political intelligence in commanding change. Though I love this word commanding, but please erase it in your mind that you get into a system and you command change. Please, first erase. The command is to give you that confidence, but your action, commandos in the military, they are not the one commanding change. So don't enter like commandos. You cannot command anything. Commandos, they are the foot soldiers. They listen to the instructions, the strategies that have been drafted by people that you may never see. They are the ones that cause change. It is not they're just carrying out the instructions. So this commanding change, yes, to give you confidence, that audacity. But when you get to the system, it is more than audacity. It is more than audacity. All right, let's proceed. Now, Madam Duchess Kotsun has done pretty well about the concept of leadership. But before we proceed, I would like someone to just, in your own words, what do you understand by leadership? Someone, anybody. Leadership. You want to share what you understand by leadership? Act of managing people, organizing people, yes. Influence. Thank you very much. Influence people in order to achieve some certain goals. Thank you very much. Please, you can bring out your phone and help me check the meaning of power. The definition of power. Yes. Power. Please, anyone. Okay, because I'm pressed for time. Yes. To coerce people, yes, that's one. Oh, that's just one. That's the most popular, let me even call it notorious understanding of power that makes people stay away from power. But yes, there is one. Yes, over there. To control, yes. To influence. Exact force or do work. Thank you very much. Now look at this. Leadership to influence. Power to influence. And now you are looking at leadership, forgetting power. So how many conferences have you seen talking about power? It will look as if you even see people going for a conference that they're talking about power, some people will be looking at them that they are evil. You want to go and get power. Okay? So that's why we are here. So that we understand that the power is important for the leadership. So if it is leadership to achieve change, then we'll be talking about the power. Now, the concept of disruption. Disruption, any alteration to an existing system or process or product. It could be policy that is being changed. It could be COVID-19 that happens. Okay? It can be war. It can be anything. Change. Now, it can also be because of technological advancements. We will come to that. So I'm just trying to define this scope so that as we're talking, our minds are going to different types of change. But for people that are here, we're not talking about how you manage stuff in the time of COVID. We'll be looking at more about organizational level change management. Okay? Okay, all right. I'm not the one that pressed it to engineer. Engineer, where are we? Please, can you let me go back? Okay, because this is very important. As a leader, you can be a victim of change. Because, you know, when you clamor for change, you don't even know. Change looks like you want to start a fight. You don't know when it will end if you don't have your strategy in place. So, as a leader, you can be a victim of change that you initiated. Let's talk about HP. HP, these tech giants. They wanted, yes, Hewlett-Packard, thank you very much, sir. They wanted to, by themselves, nobody was rushing them. They decided to centralize their enterprise resources planning platform. You know, they are tech giants. In that attempt, they lost over $160 million. It failed. They are tech giants. But their tech is not enough to drive the change. Because that's not the only thing they need. So you can initiate a change and be a victim. So we are here so that you don't be a victim, but you can be a maker of change. And it requires wisdom. Some of the wisdom components, those are the things that we are here to talk about. Okay. So we have done conceptual comparative analysis of leadership and power. We have seen that there's a common thing to them, which is influence. Okay, and we have seen that, I wish I can take my time, but there's no time. Leadership that I want us to focus our mind on is the act of influencing people's behavior or anything to achieve your goal. Is the act. Act. It is not a title. The one I'm talking about is not, they have given me that title. No. Because it is until you act and influence people to achieve the result, that's when I call you a leader. Not the leader that has been given because of positional power. Okay. That's leadership, the act. The power is the ability. Is the ability. So we have the ability and the act. The ability is the power, and I'm charging you that you should start doing investigations on power. And then the act is the leadership. You need the power to be the leader that will be able to drive change. So if you need something, that means you need to understand it. And that's why we're here. Okay. We're just trying to rush because we have very few minutes to go. Okay. All right. Let's quickly go into a cinema mode for the next 2 minutes. And this video is about, I don't know who had seen Game of Thrones here. There was this conversation between Lord Baelish and Cersei Lannister. They were talking about something. The man had an information about the queen. Very nonsense information. Because the queen was having an affair with somebody. So the man approached the queen to influence the queen by the virtue of the information that he had. Now, let's see the conversation, how it panned out. Cinema, 2 minutes. Let's go. Engineer, stay with me.
Knowledge is power.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, it reminds me of people that have skills. And because you have some skills, you just think that, you'll be feeling the most powerful. And the people that have the authority will just be looking at you. Because they don't, if you don't understand the hierarchies of power, you'll be thinking because of knowledge or information. Please, the volume is, we need something not, it's sounding hall. I'm sorry. Because maybe I'm a trainer, So you'll be thinking, oh yes, this is good. You'll be thinking that, and the authority can just say, carry him, whisk him away, without explaining to anybody. Without explaining. What's the best thing that we will do? We no go agree. We no go agree. You see, we no go agree. If somebody falls down now, Nigerians that I know, not the Arabians, Nigerians that I know, your mom will call you. Today, once he hears that sound is looking like you are outside, prayer, you will regret that you have gone now, unless you're off your phone. They will call everybody back to the house. Is it not Nigeria? So we are saying that before you mobilize this, your change passion, sit down and understand power. So that you know the one to develop, the one to mobilize, the one to influence, and how to do it. We may not be able to finish everything in these few minutes, but we just want to put it in you that there's something beyond the passion and the idea that you have that will let you successfully penetrate any system that you want to influence. You cannot influence any system really at our level from outside. You need to get in, and how do you get in? All right. I know a lot of people, we know this. It's just like a reminder. We have different types of power. So I call this power analysis. Before you attempt to drive a certain change, you ask yourself, what power do I have? Relationship? Is it relational, informational, expert, authority? Which one do I have? Which one do I need that is not among the one that I have? Before you go and showcase yourself untimely and get cut short. Because some of those people you are following, if anything happens, you will not sleep in the same place that day. Because they have enough relational power to get out of trouble. Do you understand? So, positional power sits at the highest hierarchy. So when I see people these days, you look at your CEO or whoever that sit on that, that chair in your organization, and you think, what did they know? They are only lucky. They are only lucky, if not that he inherited something. Oh, really? Oh, really? Some employees have this mindset that they are the one working. The leaders are chopping. Yeah, we are the one working, the leaders are chopping. So you now dislike them, but you want to influence the system. Authority is the highest form of power. Because regardless of your expertise, your relationship with some people, information, charisma, you can't even coerce authority that is over you. So, in any decision you want to take, when it comes to change, effecting change, look at the authority. How do I carry this authority along? Because the authority has the power to shut you down. Okay, we have next to it, this is the order of importance, at least this first two, the expert power. What knowledge do you have to drive this change? So I will look at, let's say we want to do a sort of digital transformation for, let me look at one, maybe personnel budget in that sense. Within your organization, you are looking at the way they do budgets here is not, by the way, that's a project that I actually handled for Lagos State. So you want to talk about the personnel budget digital transformation, what expertise do you have in that area? Okay, that is one. I call that one core technical expertise. The second form of expertise that you need to look at is what we call change management skill. Change management skill. Please, I don't know. Young people and old people, that are looking forward to making change happen. Get a book on change management skill. Change management. Just read it. Forget the ideas you have first. Put them aside. And look at, because what is behind 6? Yoruba will say, what is after 6? The number after 6. Because we'll be thinking 6, mefa. Because the way it sounds in Yoruba, it looks like something very big. Mefa. Yao mefa. As if mefa, 6 is the peak of number. You understand? So especially when you are impregnated with an idea, there's this feeling. You just want to, like, once I do this thing, this Nigeria will be upside down. I will blow. You now spend time looking at the blow that you may never blow. I've been there because when I didn't have this knowledge, many ideas, I have, So, expert power. 2, core technical about that thing, and then about the change management process. Okay. Then, relational power. There are people that can influence your behavior by the virtue of the relationship they have with some people. They can make things happen by the relationship. See, this person may not know computer, to press computer, but this person can get me digital transformation job to make that organization transform by the virtue of relationship. I know someone, his English cannot be correct for 1 minute, sir. But my wife knows, when we want to enter some political offices, he's one that I call. And he will just tell me, are you almost there? You know what? When you get there, before you knock, call me. And then I call. He will not be the one to tell me that, don't wait, 2 p.m. So when I get there, the PA will be doing, where are you from? I said, don't worry, I'm here. I'll just wait for you. Where I'm from, it's beyond you. So the next thing, the PA will just say, are you? Yes, Awani. You want to effect change. You are not building relationship. You want to go and dump your idea on human being and force them to be using it. No, it doesn't work that way. No matter how fantastic your idea is, you can become guilty for trying to help people. You don't know. Oh, digitalize a process that some people are using to make money. And you do not understudy the system. Do you know how many solutions we have brought to some certain organizations, and we'll get there, we look at it, I look at the you don't understand. I'm not against you. Do you understand? The person will be thinking, who asked you? So when you are presenting, like the way I'm presenting, I'm doing like this, you're just thinking, oh, wow. There are meetings you are supposed to have. Meeting. You don't understand? Yeah. It's when you are on a formal table. Then they're not saying, you want to do this. Really? See, you have offended them already because they've not heard of it before that table. You know why? They are so busy. When you get to the position of this leadership, you know how leaders are extremely busy. So you want to sit, it's like you are putting them on hot seat. Who are you? So they start thinking about what you have brought. They've given you 15 minutes to do the presentation. So you want to give someone that has the whole world in his head 15 minutes to comprehend an idea that you came up with spending 1 year. Why didn't you go and find a way to meet them informally first? To let them get, so you can't put them under tension. It's a no, for you are dying on arrival. Do you understand? It's beyond the passion, no. Don't let anybody bobo you. Okay. All right. We are not Gen Z, but we will tell you. Because we are the one you will meet there. You meet us there. We just look at your money. Okay, we'll go you, brother. In a state that I will not mention, an executive secretary lost her job. They have told me that this person will lose her job. 6 months before she lost the job. I met her in an office. She was speaking very Queen's English to all this Baba native and all that. As he left, they told me, Kulekbe. You don't understand the culture. You are stressing them. You don't understand the culture. Somebody that is in Ankara that speaks like half is local, go and get somebody that will help you. Talk to them together. Or you go and calm down your English so that you do not offend the people that want to help you. See, you want to make change. You can't do it alone. You can't do it alone. The door, nobody opens door without, somebody has to open the door. The door cannot be left open. You now use leg to enter. No, now. Okay? So informational. Lord Baelish, he mobilized A potent energy, power, by the way. Very potent power, but in the wrong time, in a wrong context. The information you have that you want to say to someone to influence the behavior, you mentioned it to that person when she had soldiers around. Do you think she would just have and start begging you, I'm sorry, with soldiers? Arrest him, cut his throat. Please, if he had died there, Ibon information, sir. Where would the information be? Out in law. See, please, sir, please, ma, let us understudy power so that we can achieve our dreams. Let's understudy power. Charisma. This is like the way people carry themselves and they talk to people and they convince people in order to follow them to achieve something. It's a form of power. If you don't have it by nature and you find it hard to get, you can get someone in your team that has it. The person, don't go and use your poor communication skill to spoil your, because you are the owner of the idea. You need to mobilize all possible powers, including charisma power. And it doesn't have to be you. It can be someone else within your team. So that power is, in your team. It's in your team. It's in your team. Charisma. Coercive. If I say something, this place will just scatter. Sometimes coercive power is useful. Sometimes it is useful. You see? But people are so democratized in mind, they think democracy is a natural concept. Democracy is a human-made concept. It does not exist anywhere apart from the one that human beings have created. And that's why it will have problem. There are situations, okay, look at a pilot. Okay, the plane is about to crash. Then we need to tell you, take that thing we have told you before. Now, we are still looking, please can you explain to us, take those things, wear them, open this door, get out of this aircraft. I don't owe you any explanation. If you refuse to do it, they will put it on your head forcefully and push you out. Do you understand what I'm saying? There are some situations in the real life that are like that. You don't have time to convince the people because the level of ignorance is so low and you have to make a decision now. And they'll just say, we will explain later. We will explain to you later. Let's save you first. Let's save you first. But don't let us dwell so much because Gen Z, they don't like coercive power. They'll just say, you want to control us. You want to control us. And something is controlling you. You don't know. Let me tell you, what controls you are the things you don't see. The moment something that wants to control you, you are saying it, that thing has lost its power. So you think you are not being controlled. Everybody's being controlled. So that's just intel. All right, now let's proceed and see how much time I have here. Okay, good. Okay. Now, beyond knowing the powers, the types of powers that we have said, the powers that you do not have, the ones that you need to achieve certain goals, it is also important that we know how to apply the power. It is in the application of the power. That's where political intelligence starts coming. You see, I'm sorry, I don't know why politics has a very bad name. And I think deliberately they preserve it that way so that, when I say they now, the people in powers, I would love that you are ignorant of some things that may liberate you. Because that in itself is an informational power for me. Anything they call mystery is a set of knowledge that few people are privy to. Political intelligence is part of those few things. And somebody in our organization, and I've said our organization, I will not say this story. I will not say this story. But I know people that are trying so hard to bring good ideas to the table within an organization. Fantastic ideas. And immediately they stand up to say it, people just look away and they call for the next item on the agenda, and that's the end. And another person will come. As the person is saying the idea, the person has not even reached out. People are already going, ooh. You will not be thinking, people are wicked. Yes, people are wicked. I agree with you. You too, you are ignorant. You are ignorant. Why can't you move closer to the person? How are you doing it? Because there are ways decisions are made. Decision making, when you enter in, please write this down for people that are young, that are not, when you enter any system, first try to identify how they make decisions inside here. What is the process? Who are the decision makers? Who are the influencers? What powers do they have? That's like, you just do that. So that, don't just think that because you have an idea, you can talk. Okay, some people they enter a particular organization, they went to align themselves with two people because they look by face. Those people were smart. They didn't know that they were the rebels of the organization, so they did alignment with rebels. So all the ideas they just say, Omolagbajani. The idea is coming from this little place. You don't understand. The alignment is working against them, but they don't know. Because they thought that those people were smart, they were the part of the decision makers. No, they are opposing decision makers. Anything that comes from them, decision makers, they reject it. So they become their own followers. So by inheritance, they have inherited rejection. So when you enter an organization, don't start to make friends anyhow. Who are the decision makers? Because there is a high probability that your idea can be sorted informally before it's sorted formally. And it happens everywhere. So some people will be thinking it's Nigeria. Have you lived, please, people that have worked in US, at least this, my friend, is working in Citibank. He's a vice president in Citibank, Texas. Is it not like that? Okay. All right. Politics is everywhere. It's in your home. But because you don't know the definition, sometimes you think, no, I'm not participating in politics. So I hate politics. Politics that you are playing. You are playing it ignorantly and you are suffering for it. Is it not better to master it so that you won't be the victim? All right. Why do I feel like I'm beating people? I'm sorry. Am I beating people? I don't know. It looks like I'm not soft like Saint of Africa. I want to be soft. Now, political intelligence. In any organization, when we say organization, even a nation, organization, institution, nation, system, family, Olorud Solori Ebi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the Yoruba. I should be speaking English. Please, I want to learn more English because I'm too Yoruba-ish for these people. Now, understanding power structures, when we say power structures, please let me quickly throw more light. Who are the powers? What are the hierarchies? Who is more powerful than who? What is their interest? What is their interest? This is my idea. How can I explore the goals and see the interconnection between their interest and this goal? It is that commonality that you can use to talk to them. When you bring an idea that is working against my goal as the leader, some people are not so confrontational. They will not tell you no. They just say we'll be looking at it. And that one is the most common one. They will be looking at it. I say, hey, that thing that I told you, sir. Hey, okay, we will look at it. Okay, go and meet, because you have not spoken his language. Everybody's goal in life is their unspoken language. If you hear something that aligns with your goal on the road, you will stop. But somebody can be calling, especially our girls, hello, how are you doing? But maybe if the person hears Lamborghini, for somebody that their dream is Lamborghini. So something that we make them stop. All right. Now, political intelligence, we have talked about understanding power structures. On managing managing social situations. Managing social situations. You cannot be highly temperamental. Please, have you seen any world leader that is, that is highly temperamental, that used to shout on people? And he says, no, I cannot take that. Have you seen, are there so many? Have you noticed that people that are very powerful, you offend them, they will be looking at you. They can even say, please, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. He's outspoken. He's outspoken. Please let me treat him well. Thank you. We'll keep it. As you are going, that's the end. You know it takes energy to be arguing, sir. They don't have the strength. They will spend it on other important things. So, what are we saying? Managing social situations. You should not always be caught in conflict. Some people think that conflict is their nature. I'm talented with conflict. Drama, what do they call it? Drama. I'm a drama queen. And you want to cause change. What you can first change is to change your drama. If you change your drama successfully, maybe you can drive positive change successfully as a leader. Then, managing relationships to influence decision making. All of this we are saying, it is to influence decision making. It is not careless relationship. It's not relationship that there are sometimes you'll be going on the road And then something will happen, one police will be doing anyhow. My wife will say, can I call? No, I don't waste my powers. This one, I can solve this one here. Do I need to call? No, I don't need to call. Leave this one. You manage, you don't just use it anyhow. So that when you now have a need for it, you're going to be using armor to destroy, ants. Some people don't know. Small time, because you have known one man now. Sometimes, maybe if mosquito, you say, hello, sir, one mosquito is here. You are wasting powers. We should be doing power economics. These are important to drive any change successfully. All right, let's quickly round off. Okay. I don't know what the time is there. Now, we have 4 dimensions of political intelligence. I will just run through it. When a gathering full of adults, we're not really here to teach anybody anything. We just want to stimulate our mind so that we can do further research on our own, and then we understand why we are where we are and what we can do to better, the movements. Now, there are 4 dimensions that I've put here, but there can be more. There's something they call social astuteness. I have spoken about it in a way, but let me just read what we have here. The skill of keenly observing people. If you are too loud like that, you can't come down to observe people. Not to talk of understanding and interpreting their behavior. Now, observing people and situations to understand underlying motivations. They said no. Why? It's not like you'll be asking them why, because when I say why, one guy did like this. And I say, why did you reject my proposal? No. You are to investigate what is the underlying reasons. What is the underlying? Because most things are controlled. The things that you see, they are under. Why did they say no? Why are people resisting my proposal? Why are the people looking like they are not taking this thing? Why am I not making these sales? Why? And why will people do this? That's motivations. Now, motivation is, when people do things willingly, why will people do or accept me willingly? If you get the reason, you are a step closer to influencing those people. Okay? The dynamics, because it's a complex system. Human beings are complex. Anything that here now, we are settled because we're not giving assignment to different people and start doing stuff. That's why everybody look very, well, once you start giving roles and it becomes a company, this place cannot take all of us like this. It's impossible. Power structures, we've talked about that. Enabling individuals to adapt their behavior and communication. You don't go to places and talk the way they are not used to. No, you don't do that. I went to consult for one Islamic institution, sir. When I got there, thank God for the person that invited me. He whispered to me, we don't clap. I've never heard of it in my life. We don't clap. Me, that's small thing. I would just say, clap for her. Clap for the speaker. They said, you didn't clap. Okay, good. And I apologized. I said, I've not even asked them to clap. I apologized ahead. I said, this setting, it is the first time I'll be in this setting, and I really appreciate it. Because it means that you are open to have a Christian boy to come and facilitate, and I really appreciate that this is not the image that many people have. I first charisma. So then, I now apologize. I may be making mistake to say clap. You know that church is a clapping place. If you laugh, say clap for yourself. If you stand, clap for yourself. If you go, clap for God, clap for God. So they now laughed. And I said, in case I mistakenly say, not like I will go and be imposing clap on them. And I will be saying, that's our own nature. That's how we are. And to the younger people, I'm a young person too. It is not about you. It is about the people. Because you'll be thinking it's about you, and that is not how I am. So people should bend for you. Who are you? Who are you? That's why all those leaders, they just close leg be looking at you. Who is this one? Please change this channel. When you are done there, let me see where you want. Maybe by that speech, you will come and affect the policy here. When your mates are somewhere, they can walk into a door by using some relationship, somebody that knows somebody, they'll give you 5 minutes, come and say what you have to say. And then you come in. You show cultural intelligence, emotional intelligence, power intelligence, political intelligence. Then, as you are talking, this thing I'm talking will be reflecting in the things you are saying. And they observe you, oh my God. This one, This one, okay, you know what? I may not be able to listen to your presentation after. They will now give you time because they see that you are not dangerous to their time. You are not a waste of time. But if the only thing you have is the idea and the passion, there is a high probability that you will fail. I'm sorry to say that. Now, stakeholders management, as we round off, for anything, there are stakeholders, there are key stakeholders. I will just briefly mention it. You need to identify the key stakeholders. Now, after that, identify their interest. Interest. It's not all the interest that you can meet up with. Now, you now identify the most dangerous stakeholders. The one that if we do not meet up his interest, this thing will not fly. Are we ready for this conversation? Are you ready? Because you'll be thinking that the life is not fair on you. The life is fair, but it has a system. It is full of systems. Just like I was differentiating between earth and world. Some people don't know the difference between the earth, planet earth, and the world. Worlds, humans, okay, create worlds, system. And if you do not operate with wisdom around the system, you cannot do anything. The system is enough to quench anybody, an individual. Okay, all right, as we round off, I've said that the threats, so you list the threats. Which one is most? Now, how do we handle this? You'll now be doing strategy sessions on how you handle these most dangerous threats. But we can't talk too much about that. When you get to that point, you'll be able to now begin to understand why change is not something you just throw in. And then you say, okay, we are done. Towards the last, strategic decision making. You need to be thinking, the decisions you are making to change things, what is the political implications? What are the political implications? Let me explain that one. How does it influence the decision making of this system? You know that the decision making of the system that you are, some people are benefiting from it. Oh God. Where you are, the way you are doing things that you want to change, some people are benefiting from it. The world has gotten to what they call Pareto optimality. Pareto optimality, a situation whereby no matter how good what you do is, somebody must suffer for it. So before you do it, you prepare for the suffering. How do you want to manage the suffering? Is there something? So when you identify the threat level, you now begin to see how you will address that. Now, rounding off, what networking ability, we're giving a few minutes to network here. Very fantastic. Please network properly. We won't talk too much about that. Now, this last one, sincerity. This is what is missing likely in the political landscape of this country. The people do not trust the government. The government does not trust you. So don't think you are the only one that have trust issue. The government have trust issue. You are the people that collected loan from that man that I don't want to mention, and you refuse to pay back, sir. You see, that the one, So we have trust issue. Now, one of the political intelligence is to at least appear trustworthy. Appear trustworthy. At least. But my own advice is to be trustworthy. But if that is becoming a big problem, first appear trustworthy. Not that we have been seeing inconsistencies in your narratives. Inconsistencies. You cannot make any change. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope I have not wasted your time.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a standing ovation for Dr. Babajide Arulogun for that wonderfully delivered lecture. If you have not picked anything, ladies and gentlemen, always remember this. There are meetings you need to have before the official meeting. Never forget that. There are meetings you need to have before the official meeting. I told you, if you thought you had received the best was yet to come. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 5th edition of the annual Leadership Reboot series. And the theme is Commanding Change. Leadership in the Age of Disruption. That last lecture was delivered by Dr. Babajide Arulogun. And like I keep telling you, it gets better. Up next, we have our next speaker. And believe you me, I've said this before, and I'm saying it again, the best is yet to come. Our next speaker will be speaking very quickly. Her name is Coach Lara Yeku. And in a moment, you will know why she is the best fit for this next task. Coach Lara Yeku has been carefully selected for this next task because she is a global people and organizational strategic business leader and executive coach with nearly 2 decades of experience driving people, culture, and business transformation across manufacturing, consulting, and logistics industries. Currently, she serves as Director of Sponsorship with International Institute of Business Analysis, Nigeria chapter, where she leads strategic partnerships and sponsorship engagements to strengthen the global business analysis community for the Nigeria chapter. With almost 2 decades of HR experience across multiple industries, she has led people and organizational strategic transformation initiatives. In her corporate role, she was recently promoted to General Manager Business Transformation from Head of HR, Food, Commercial Supply Chain at Flour Mills of Nigeria PLC, supporting leadership in delivering people and organizational strategies that power a $1 billion plus business ambition. She has been recognized globally, most recently as one of the top 10 influential female HR and talent managers in Nigeria. This is according to Nairametrics. And the top 100 women impacts in Africa. She has also been featured in global platforms for thought leadership. Her awards include Talent Management Strategist of the Year, LinkedIn Top 10 Women Thought Leaders to Follow, and People Home's 40 HR Leaders to Follow in Nigeria, amongst others. She is also a certified change management practitioner from PROSI, South Africa, and holds a certificate of executive management from Yale School of Management. She is the founder of HR Gems, an author of 2 books. She is married and blessed with 3 amazing children. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, what better way to welcome to the 5th edition of Leadership Reboot than a resounding applause for your next speaker, Coach Lara Yeku.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Are you having a great time with that energy? No. I mean, you couldn't have just listened to Dr. Babajide and you are still quiet. Are you having a great time? Awesome. That's the energy. Standing on all existing protocol, I'd like to recognize the leadership, Engineer Jamil, for the amazing work you're doing. Please, can we give him a round of applause? This is a man that is so passionate about making impact and has done this consistently over the years. I'd also like you to please give a round of applause to all our previous speakers. I will believe that everyone has deposited words of wisdom for us today. Is that all you can do for them? Please, can we put our hands together for our previous speakers? Amazing. Thank you so much. Please forgive me. My voice is not very clear. I'm just recovering. But because programs like these are very dear to my heart, and I said to myself, no matter what it takes, I'm going to push myself and I'm going to be here to learn and to share with everyone. I'd like to start my session with a video. I like the cinema effect when Dr. Babajide he made us feel like we're in the cinema. And this is because for every experience that you have, for every story that you have, there is a message. And today, I'd like us to sit back, watch this video quickly, and I'll delve into my session. In that video, it's just to show us today what purpose-driven leadership is all about. The theme is commanding change, leading in an age of disruption. And I'd like to talk to us about purpose-driven leadership. So imagine it's a Monday morning in Lagos, where there's always traffic. And there was a storm overnight. Due to the heavy storm, a tree fell across the major road where a lot of people usually would pass. So people got to that point in the morning. And what were they all doing? Complaining, talking about the log of wood. Nobody took action. Even the police guys came and were talking. And then suddenly it started to rain. Guess what? Because of the rain, people started running away. They ran into their cars, into their houses to get shielded. But guess what? There's a boy. Despite the rain, despite the obstacle, what did that boy do? What did the boy do? He took action. That's it. And that action doesn't just stand by itself. So today I'm going to be sharing with us 4 principles of purpose-driven leadership. When our previous speakers were talking about power of influence, talking about political intelligence, one thing remains at the core of it, which is the purpose, the intent, what you want to achieve, the big picture. And that's where a lot of people fall short. A lot of people don't think ahead. So like that log of wood, a lot of youth think I am at a disadvantage because I don't know anybody. A lot of youth think I'm also at a disadvantage because I did not make a 2-1, I did not make a 2-2. Maybe I had a 3rd class in school. So there are always situations that will present itself as obstacles. Or we want to talk about the challenges that we have in our country, in the system. The obstacles are there. Guess what? They are not going to go away. The shenanigans are there. The power tussle will be there. All of these are obstacles that we would encounter. But guess what? In an age of disruption, one thing that will pull you through is your purpose. And I'll link it to what Saint of Africa said earlier. When he was talking about 80% is what? What did he say? 80% is your mental energy. 20% is what? Clap for yourself because you're actually listening. That's good. So the 80%, which is your mental energy, is fueled and driven by your purpose. Because if you don't have purpose, if you don't have clarity, you would realize that day by day you're waking up, there's really nothing driving you. There's no hunger. There's nothing fueling that hunger in you. I was chatting with Engineer Jamiu this morning, and he said he just arrived into Nigeria. Guess what? He's here today. What is that thing that you think is driving Engineer Jamiu? It's purpose, regardless of the situation, regardless of whatever the environment is saying, political environment, societal environment, educational environment, no matter what, it's your purpose. So my question to us today is, what is your purpose? As we move to the first principle. I love this quote. Can we go back? Can we go back, please? I love this quote that I found online. It says, a true leader has the confidence to stand alone, the courage to make tough decisions, and the compassion to listen to the needs of the people. What fuels a true leader is the purpose. The purpose and the belief to make impact. And that's really what drives a true leader. So let's quickly look at the 4 principles of purpose-driven leadership. When I was listening to Dr. Babajide's stories about how you need to go and have some meetings before the meetings, that is absolutely true. And I have some experiences to that effect to share. I remember there was a story that one of my friends had mentioned to me. She said she had an idea in her organization. This is a young lady, a young couple had an idea. And then when she got to meetings, you know, when a young couple, you're trying to prove, so that they can know the talent that you are and the value you bring on the table. We all go to meetings and they're asking us, what do you bring to the table? So for this young lady, it was the fact that she had very creative ideas. But she realized one thing. Anytime she went in for meetings and she was sharing her ideas with her line manager, the line manager would shut her down. And she felt really bad and bitter and felt, nobody wants me to grow in this organization. She did it the second time and the third time, and then she called me, Coach Lara, I need help. She said, I'm trying to contribute to meetings in my organization so I can at least show them my value. Guess what? So I asked her, how have you been presenting your ideas to your line manager at meetings? She said, yes, I've just been talking about it and I've been making references to other places that it has worked. I said, that's the wrong approach. Next time, if you have that idea, go and see your line manager one-on-one first. And when you are presenting it to him, don't go and present as if I have a great idea that will change his organization. No. You present it in a humbling way and ask, what do you think about this? Not, sir, I think, I recommend, you will not grow. And that's the honest truth. She took my advice, went to her line manager, and please don't go on a day that her line manager is not in a good mood, though. You know, there are days where when you knock on the door and you hear, yes, it's not a good day. But when you knock and hear, yes, come in, that is a better day to talk. So you have to watch body language. It's part of political intelligence and social intelligence. She went and presented her idea as a form of suggestion to her line manager. Guess what? The ideas that she had presented twice that was shut down, the line manager listened, guided her, gave her inputs into shaping that idea better. And then by the next meeting, when she presented it, guess who was backing her up? The same line manager that had shut her down several times. So what are we saying? You must have clarity in terms of what you want to achieve. And sometimes how you deliver it to matters. So a lot of children feel because they are bold, they get to ask a lot of questions. They can do things by themselves. No. There's a place of wisdom, and that comes with you understanding your purpose. When your purpose is clear, it helps you in presenting your ideas, even as you navigate through it. So can we go quickly to the first principle? Yes. Your purpose must start with a vision. That boy saw that log of wood on the road. It was raining. It was bigger than him. There is no way that boy alone can move that wood. Is it possible? A fallen tree. There is no way alone that boy could have moved that tree alone by himself. Kojo, rara. But guess what? Regardless of the size and the magnitude of that obstacle, he went for it. He kept pushing, even though he knew that till tomorrow, only him could not have achieved that. But because he had a vision, guess what? People caught the vision. They caught the vision. They saw what he was trying to achieve. It was bigger than him. So sometimes your vision should scare you, should be bigger than you. But guess what? When you're on the right path and you're following through your vision, when people catch the fire with you, they will come and they will support you and they will push it through for you. What that also means is, in articulating your vision, please see beyond your current situation. See, a lot of times, people are more driven by their job titles. But you can have no title and be an influencer. What makes you an influencer is your ability to influence. And what gives you that ability to influence is your vision that people see and then they catch with you and they run it with you. So it's regardless of whatever you are today, your age, your position, your class of degree, your course of study, whatever school you went to, it doesn't really matter. What matters is your clarity of vision and how you are dedicated to pursue your vision. And that's where purpose-driven leadership comes to play. Because when you're purpose-driven, regardless of whatever obstacle, your purpose will always fail you. That 80% mental strength is fueled by your purpose. So it starts with asking yourself what your purpose is as a leader to drive change in a disruptive world. Second point. The second point is about courage over comfort. And that's where a lot of times people feel they have to be ready before they're able to take the right action. But it doesn't always work like that. You have to be courageous. Despite when everything doesn't look like it's going to be possible. How do you galvanize courage? It starts from your mental strength. Because sometimes you also have to learn to speak up. I was chatting with a coach mentor a couple of 3 weeks ago. We're talking about abuse that women go through in marriages. And there was something he said. He said he has one regret. And I was curious, a whole coach mentor, how can you have regrets? He said there was a time a particular artist, we all know her, I won't mention her name, a singer, a gospel singer, was going through abuse in her marriage. Someone that knew her had reached out to him to contact her. He was procrastinating contacting her. Guess what? It was less than 2 weeks when the news broke that this particular singer lost her life due to abuse. He felt guilty because he didn't reach out when he was supposed to reach out. So my point is, how many of us see things that are not right going on around us? Do we speak up? Do we challenge? Do we even seek answers to certain things? So we need to learn to speak up, raise our voices. Your voice can be unpopular, no doubt. But as long as you are convinced that you're on the right path with clarity of vision and purpose, speak up. And sometimes you don't really have to speak up just to show that you are courageous. You need wisdom. I remember several years ago, I had a boss, many years back. I had a toxic boss who was always shouting and screaming, and it was affecting my mental health. I didn't know how to talk to my boss around, stop shouting, it's not good, blah, blah, blah. Because it was affecting me. I don't know, I didn't know what to do. I spoke to someone who advised that I should speak to another senior female leader in that organization to talk to her. So I went, spoke to that senior lady. She was a female partner in that organization, to please talk to her to stop shouting whenever she's upset. And I told her, it's not as if I'm reporting her, but, somehow, please help us talk to her. She's always shouting, blah, blah, blah. So she got the gist. She invited her, spoke to her. That was the end of her shouting. How she managed it, I don't know. I've sent her a message. Go and tell her to stop shouting. But my point is, sometimes when you want to speak up, your voice might not be loud enough to carry the weight of the message you want to deliver. Look for someone that has the power, that has the influence, just like Dr. Babajide told us earlier. Positional power. So sometimes you might not have the power in your own sphere. Leverage on higher positional power. And that way, you bring wisdom and courage into addressing things that you know is not right and that you want to walk through. So courage is not just only about showing up and speaking up and doing all the muzzle talk yourself. Courage is wisdom. Courage is leveraging positional power. Courage is leveraging expertise. Courage is leveraging relationship. And that is what courage is all about. So it's not just only you doing the push, but leveraging support around you. Third principle very quickly. Service. And for me, this is one of the big areas for purpose-driven leadership. A lot of young people want to be influencers. They want to go on social media, they want to command all the likes and command all the traffic, be influencers. But what I say to people, leadership is about service. Your ability to want to serve, to solve a problem and lead a cause is very important. So leadership is not just all about the power, but power in service of a purpose. For health and safety, it's really around your service to your people, to your colleagues, to your environment, to your community, and to the planet. How do you ensure that what is not right, you are putting yourself in the place of service to address that so that there is a solution? And a lot of times people do things because of the gains that comes with it. I was listening to a message this morning about a young lady, the co-founder of Shotlers. I was listening to her story this morning, and she said something that struck me. She said, wealth is, when you understand the principles and the concept of wealth, it is identifying a problem, providing a solution in form of service, and they're getting paid for it. A lot of young people want to blow. They want to make money. But what problem are you solving? What solution are you bringing? What service are you rendering to humanity and to a cause? And for me, leadership is about service. You have two people. One person goes to work as, my role here is an admin officer. I'm paid my salary. I do my job based on the job description that has been given to me, and that's it. Or the other person goes to work with purpose and intention to be of service by rendering their skills, their capabilities, their experience in that organization to solve a problem and then get rewarded for it. Between those two people, what do you think is going to live a more fulfilling life? First or second? What differentiates them? Purpose. The purpose that drives the things they do, the activities that they deliver, their deliverables at work, how they do it. And that's really what makes the difference. So my charge to us today is, what service are you rendering with whatever skills you have, with your experience, with your exposure? What service are you rendering? And then the final point that I would like to talk about, the fourth principle, consistency builds trust. When we see a lot of people who have succeeded in their career, most times we don't know their stories. We don't know what they've been through. We don't know how they've consistently stayed focused on their course, on what they are doing. And that's really where mental power comes in play to help. Because the 20% mechanism, if you are going to drive a change, it really starts from buying in. Let people get emotionally connected to that change. When they are emotionally connected to that change, it's easier for you to drive transformation. And that's where consistency stems from. Because the reality is, when you are on a course, sometimes you feel bored doing the same thing. Sometimes you feel tired. Sometimes you don't even see the result. But when you keep consistency in place, in delivering, staying focused on what you're doing, that really drives you. And that's where trust comes. So a lot of times people say they don't trust certain organization. If you check it, trust is broken when people don't stay consistent to their words. True or false? Trust is broken when people don't stay consistent to their commitments, to their policies. And that's why, as a purpose-driven leader, you don't have a choice but to ensure you stay consistent to your cause, because that is where trust comes from. And that's where you begin to get the buying of people into your vision, into whatever cause that you're chasing. And that's really important. Consistency in your values is also very important. So if you're someone who delivers certain value consistently, you are known for that. And I'm going to share my story on how I got my new role and my promotion. I have been practicing HR for almost 20 years. I started my career as an admin officer, but I knew where I was going. Vision, my purpose, HR. Even though when I took the admin job after I'd finished NYSC from Cadbury. I wanted HR, but they didn't have HR role. They gave me an admin role. I took it. I had my vision. I did my admin role excellently. In fact, that year I got the best employee in that, even though admin was not what I wanted, but I was doing it excellently. Whenever I have some time, I will go to the HR department, I will farms. You know, they say we should be networking. Networking is not just only at external events. So you can network in your organization. Sure, you know. Network with the right people within your organization. Network with your HR. That's the secret. So I was networking with HR on purpose. I'll go to HR. HR, what are you guys doing? Do you have anything I can help you with? Even though I was doing admin, I was an admin officer. Oh yes, we have some CVs. Just help us sort CVs. I will be sorting CVs. I'll be looking what's going on in this HR that I'm interested in. Afterwards, about 6 months later, somebody resigned in HR because I had built relationship, had shown interest, had done my admin work excellently. I said, oh, that girl, Lara, she has indicated interest in HR. Let's move her in and let's train her. And that's how I started my HR career. 20 years down the line, I got to a point where I said, yes, I love HR, but I wanted something bigger. I wanted business management. While my colleagues were pursuing HR-related certification, I didn't do HR-related certifications. I did CBAP, Certified Business Analysis, professional. I did change management. In fact, my change management certification was last year. I didn't have money. I had to go and borrow money from cooperative to take that change management certification. When I finished, and then the business saw the value I was bringing on the table, the board had to call me one day and say, we are thinking of something. A transformation department has never existed at all. It's a new role. We want this caliber of person who understands this. And we've seen what you've done. So I volunteered, even though I was head of HR, I was doing other projects outside the company. I had volunteered in our digital transformation. I had volunteered in different projects outside of HR. I wanted to do business. In my volunteering, they saw the value I was bringing on board. And guess what? Lo and behold, they said, this is a new department. Would want you to lead this department, set it up, set the roadmap, and whatever you want as a board, we commit to supporting you. And that's how I got my new role, because I was purpose-driven, because I was clear what I wanted. And beyond that, I committed consistently to the right skills that I need to build, and of course, the right relationship. Because when the discussions were going on at the boardroom where I was not, somebody could have said, no, we don't want her. Would I have been selected? No. So that's the place of being strategic in your relationship and being purpose-driven. On that note, we are in a world where disruption is the norm of the day. But disruptors are not just ordinary people. Disruptors are not people who complain. Disruptors are not people who don't challenge status quo. Disruptors are not people who don't think and dream big. Disruptors are not visionary leaders. Disruptors are not people who settle for less. Disruptors in the new world that we are in are the people who command change through purpose-driven leadership. So my challenge for every one of us in this room today is, you can command that change with the right skills, with the right knowledge. Once you leave this session today, do not leave this session the same person that entered this hall, but rather that person who is charged, who is motivated, who has received the right mental energy and capacity to go and lead the change. Because Nigeria at 65 can be great again. And that greatness lies in this room. It lies in the changed leaders that we have in this room. And on that note, thank you so much, everyone. Go and lead the change. Go and be disruptors. The world is waiting for you. You've got it in you. You just have to go and lead the change. Thank you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please keep that round of applause going. That was a very passionate presentation. You know what to do when you leave this auditorium. She has charged you, and now the onus is on you to make the most of the charge she has given. A round of applause once again for Coach Lara Yeku. Yes, you can say indeed that she is a coach. That's the passion of a coach. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonderful day. We've had insights pouring in from every corner. I assure you, I've said this, and I am saying it again. There is more to come. So if you will not be in a hurry, if you will be patient until the very end, that would be just fantastic. I know we have been very patient all day, and so we will go on another quick break as we anticipate the final lectures for this 5th edition of the Leadership Reboot series. As this break is going on, there is some movement already happening in the auditorium. That is to say that everyone's welfare is of utmost concern to the organizers. To help us spice up this break, I hope I will be forgiven for this. I pray that I will get away with this, because whenever there is a large audience like this, and there is one individual I'm going to bring up here in any moment from now, I cannot but have her bless that audience. So as this break goes on, if your hands are not too busy, as she will be coming forward to help us with an ergonomic break. An ergonomic break. She's not seeing this coming. Please, if your hands are not too busy, please make welcome upstage for an ergonomic break the Chief Executive Officer of Jade Gate Services Limited, in the person of Mrs. Jadesola Lagoke, to come and do her ergonomic magic that she has brought all the way from beyond the shores of Nigeria. A round of applause for her, please. Trust me, believe me, you know how they say it. You will love it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please, can we all stand up? Thank you. So I'm going to do this differently. Because today is Nigerians' birthday, or Nigeria's birthday. We are going to sing a Nigerian song and we're going to dance to it. So DJ, please give me Buga from Kiss Daniel. And so please stretch out, because you'll be doing everything I do here. I need the energy. And this is purpose driven too. So let's go with Buga from Kiss Daniel. And we'll do this within the next 2 minutes. And I'm sure we'll feel better after doing that. DJ is not a Nigerian. Okay. Do we all know the Buga dance, right? Nigerians in the house, do we know the Buga dance? Aha. So I'm sure we should do it without the DJ. Okay, so we should go on without the DJ. So please join me, Sam, to do the Buga dance. You put me on the spot, so please come. Please let's put our hands together for Samuel. He's been doing a great job, right? Okay, so you are going to help us with the song, and I'll go with the dance. Yes. The Buga by Kiss Daniel. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for this? Let me see you go lo lo lo. Let me see you go lo lo lo. Bugao. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting my ministry. Let me see you go lo lo lo. Go lo lo lo. Bugao. Let me bugao. Let me see you. Lo lo. Let me see you go lo lo lo. Bugao. Let me see you there, Bugao. Lo 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 lo. Let me see you go lo lo lo. Bugao. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, she always has different economic breaks up her sleeve. So if you catch her at any event, make sure you hold on to her sleeves for an economic break. Ladies and gentlemen, we're pressed for time, and without wasting any more time, I would appeal for some quiet, because we are moving on to the very next lecture. Believe me, this is going to be more than a lecture. You want to pay rapt attention.
More music on trendybeats.com.
There is not, you can't.
Everybody wonder why you shine like this. It's E. Kelly.
You cannot dissociate leadership and change from the economy. Thank you for the music. Thank you for the music. We are moving on to the next lecture now. I was saying you cannot dissociate leadership and change from the economy. A very interesting perspective when Dr. Babajide came on and brought us on as how you cannot dissociate leadership from power.
Don't mess with my old again. My old again. You be my medicine. I go fit to give you anything. Show my joy for me. Why would you anybody roll for me? One question. Tell me where you come from. I know people are fool. Things you do to me, believe. Yeah, I want it. I can do anything for my own.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on very quickly to the next lecture. I did say that you cannot dissociate leadership and change. I did say that you cannot dissociate leadership and change from the economy. Ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is a man who is well versed in the economic matters of this nation and even beyond. Last year at Reboot 4.0, he spoke about managing yourself in an economy like this. He is the founder and CEO of Nairametrics. He is the founder and CEO of Nairametrics, a foremost platform responsible for educating Nigerians on the economy and allied matters. He is none other than Ugodre Obichukwu. Please, a round of applause for your next speaker, because like I said, it will get better.
Mic check. Mic. Hello, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you all hear me? Can you hear me now? Is it better? All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Wow, you guys are all eating and I'm here. It's when I was about to come on the stage that is sharing food. All right, so I know we've been here the whole day, and we've seen a lot of amazing speakers already. So I'm just going to give you a 10 to 15 minutes talk. It's not going to take too much of your time. And I know that people mostly associate me with finance and financial matters. But I just want to talk a little bit about something else still related to finance. Recently, I stumbled on a new passion, right? So I started watching a lot of YouTube videos about time. Do you guys, I don't know who's like me, who's passionate about time travel? You know, whether you can go back in time or whether you can look at the future and predict and know what's happening. And so I went into that rabbit hole over the last few months. And then I stumbled on a word that I've heard before, but I always wondered what it really meant. But from a science point of view, it kind of opened my mind. And that word is entropy. I don't know if you've heard of that word before. You can just check it on your phone. Entropy. It's a very, very, very powerful word in the world of science. A lot of the things that we know today, whether it's this microphone that I'm using to talk that you can hear me, or the television, or the screen behind here, most of it is all behind the concept of entropy because it's related to one of the most important laws of electrodynamics. Entropy is basically disorder. Disorder. You know why it's important? Life today, the world as it is created, is about disorder. So the world in its natural state is scattered. Naturally, the world is scattered. Because there are just so many ways to get things to be scattered. If you carry coins now or stones and you can fling it any way you like, it just scatters. But to arrange things is more difficult, isn't it? To arrange things is more difficult, but to scatter things is the easiest thing to do. And I kept thinking about it and I said, wow, this is probably why the world values people who are able to reduce the level of entropy in life. And it's probably the secret to how a lot of people get very rich. Think about the richest men in the world today and ask yourself, why are they rich? These guys have been able to create order where there is disorder. And so it got me thinking further, and I realized, wow, there's something that we all need to start to take very seriously. Imagine here, when you come into an event like this, what do you usually observe? There is always chairs arranged in a certain format, right? It's either you have one row here, row here, row here, or you have it with a table in between, but you always have like the VIPs in the front, and then you have the stage here, isn't it? Have you ever seen a situation where the stage is behind and you're in front? No. Even when you listen to music, sometimes, Afrobeat, R&B, don't you always notice that there's a particular way that it works? Sometimes it starts with a chorus, verse, chorus, verse, chorus, and then it's done. Right? What about your life? You give birth, your parents breastfeed you, start primary school, secondary school, university, you graduate, you get a job, you start taking care of your parents, and then you have children, you want to buy a house or live by yourself, then you start that whole process over and over again. Guys, what I've just described now is what you would call a pattern. And that's what I want to talk about today, patterns. I've come to realize that in life, every single thing that you do, just sit down as I'm talking to you now and just reflect on your day today and yesterday. You find out that there's a natural pattern to how you live your life. In marriage, sometimes you see people who constantly fighting, couples constantly bickering and quarreling. And then you see another family, they don't always have those issues. If you look deeper, you find out that it's a constant pattern. There's a pattern somewhere that shows that there's something wrong in how your family values are construed. Even in your career, there are some people who say, look, I can't seem to get a promotion. I can't seem to get a good job. My business is not picking up. I'm not making money. I'm poor. In Africa, we say it's village people. Abi? Sometimes it's pattern. To solve that problem, the state that you're in now, you have to look back and ask yourself, what is my pattern in life? What is the pattern of my parents? Why is it that they are telling me, now then curse them? Now so their family do. Now so in papa and grandpapa day. Sometimes it's a pattern. All you need to do is just ask yourself, what has gone wrong? You just need to sit down and start to itemize and spot those patterns and start to fix them. By the time you look at those patterns, you will always find where the problem is. Why do you think there are some families where you see a man, he has 5 children, 4 of them are trons, low lives, useless people, and then you just see one that is different? Do you notice that? You seen that before? Why do you think that happened? Pattern. That one child has decided to go a different route. If you study, you will see that that one person has gone a different route from the others, and the other ones followed the same pattern. So you have to ask yourself, what is my pattern in life? And how does my pattern relate to the next person that I appreciate, that I want to be like? Oh, and by the way, there's good and bad patterns. Even in governance today, in our politics, what is the pattern of our leaders? Huh? What's the pattern of our leaders? They promise you everything. You vote for them. Sometimes you vote for them out of ethnic bias or tribal bias or religious bias. And then once they enter, what happens? They start chopping. You wonder why we're not like maybe the Chinese or the Americans. The other day I read in the news, there was a Chinese politician that was caught stealing $38 million. In Nigeria, and then what happened? Was condemned to death. Because in China, their pattern is if you steal and you're a government official, you will be killed. Because they don't reward corruption with leadership. What's our pattern here? If your brother or your auntie or your sisters enter political power and he does not steal, you call him a mumu. So your mates go there, see you wait till them buy. You enter there, you do good boy. Who sent you message? Like my own family time, you won't go do good boy. It's all patterns. So I've looked even at my own life and I've realized, wow, it's been a pattern all along. Everything that's gotten me to where I am today has been a pattern. And if you look at every single speaker that has come here, study their lives, they had patterns. Lara that came before had a pattern. She knew what she wanted to be. She followed her own way. So look at yourselves, everybody here. You've been here today. You've probably been here since morning. Is your pattern to always attend events and eat rice and go home? Is that your pattern? Which one they happen again? Where they happen? Next Saturday, you dress up again. You tell your family members that they go one place, that they do speaking. You go there, you eat rice, you go home. Your life doesn't change. You just remain the same. You don't get a good job. You don't grow in your career. You don't have money. Oh, pattern also affects finances. You know that, right? You know, the interesting thing about money is that money is not about who goes to school. Oh. Money is not about academic intelligence, right? Money is about patterns. You can see somebody who is so smart. How many professors have you heard that are billionaires? How many? Have you heard any? There was a recent billionaire that wrote a book. Did you guys read the book? You know, you go to university. But if you read his book, you see that he had a pattern as well. He didn't even finish secondary school. And so look at your life and say, why am I always broke? Why? Is it because I don't have a job? Why don't I have a job? Is it because I didn't go to school? Oh, I went to school. Is it because I only just learned the theory of school? Is it because I don't know how to network? Because that's all they've told you here today. Is it because I don't know how to use power? Is it because I don't know how to influence people? Is it because I don't have charisma? Is it because I don't have a purpose? You have to ask yourself and then look at your patterns in life. The moment you see it, trust me, everybody here, you will notice the aspect of your life that needs to change because you've documented the patterns. And as patterns go, as I started this speaking, so I end. Thank you very much, everybody.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, that was
Thank you.
simple, short, precise, but impactful.
Sorry. No problem.
That once again was the CEO and founder of Nairametrics, the one and only Ugo Dre. Without wasting any more time, I told you it gets better. And believe me, this will be the icing on the cake as we prepare for the next lecture. As we anticipate the next lecture.
Are you using a slide?
I have it here.
Bumi Teru is a seasoned IT transformation leader and digital strategist with over 24 years of experience across fintech, banking, insurance, telecoms, and technology consulting. She has successfully led multi-million-dollar digital transformation initiatives, aligning strategy with business outcomes to drive innovation and operational efficiency. She has worked with top-tier organizations such as Vodacom, Etisalat Nigeria and Abu Dhabi, Huawei Technologies, NGC, Zenith Insurance, Prudential Zenith Life, and United Capital. Her roles have spanned solution architecture, project management, program management, and digital transformation leadership. Bumi has deep expertise in project delivery, process optimization, digital banking, and business process reengineering. She has consulted for fintech startups and led strategic initiatives such as operational readiness work plans and technology resourcing models. As managing partner at Alfred and Victoria Associates, she provides recruitment and training services tailored to digital and technical talent. She runs a digital academy, designing curricula, sourcing facilitators, and managing academy operations for various clients. She is known for her stakeholder management skills and value-driven technology implementation. Bumi is a self-motivated professional who continuously seeks growth and improvement. Over the years, her work has consistently bridged the gap between business strategy and digital execution, making her a trusted advisor in the tech and business transformation space. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome at the 5th edition of Leadership Reboot, your next and final speaker for today, Bumi Teru.
Good evening, everyone. Can you all hear me? Okay. I heard I'm the last speaker for the day. So we'll say we're saving the best for the last. So I'm here to talk about the role of technology, artificial intelligence for leaders. I hope this interests everybody. My Gen Zs, where are you? No, you know, the other speakers have been talking about how Gen Z. I work with Gen Z a lot. I'm Gen Z mommy. I'm Gen Z everything. So let me tell you how my own Gen Z started. I was fresh from the university during my internship, and that was year 2000. For those who were available during the year 2000, Y2K bug people, where are you? The OGs, they know themselves. Okay, so I was fresh from the university, and after going through my internship, you know, then ASU struck. Many of my other friends were saying, ASU is on strike. So I went off to my manager and I said, I would like an extension of my internship. There'll be nothing I'll be doing at home. Even if you want me to be carrying file for you, let me stay here. You understand? I know so many of my friends who said, they'll be using you. Gen Z, where are you? You will be used before you can serve anyone. Is somebody listening? So I'm going to drop you some real life nuggets. I will take you to that top. You will be used. If we want to use that word. So meaning you will serve someone first before you can be served. So my manager looked at me and said, okay, she's not doing anything. Bumi is useful to us. Let's extend her stay here. So what did I do? I was just in 400 level.
I saw all my NYSCs. They used to convert somewhere. They were learning Microsoft those days. Do you understand? Microsoft system engineer. And I was wondering, I was the only IT student. They were all graduates, you understand? NYSC versus me, 400 level. So I would go and sit at the back when they are teaching them. So my manager saw me one day. I said, what are you doing? I said, since it is English language they are speaking there, Abi, and it is knowledge, and ASU is on strike, so definitely I must work to earn what ASU would not give me, I will give it to myself. And that's how I sat down. I became a professional before a graduate. So I did my internship for 9.5 months. I spent 6 years in the university. I'm an engineering student. I was an engineering student. I don't look like an engineer, right? I talk business now, don't worry. I will show you how I moved. So I am IT myself. I am tech in every way. I don't look it, right? Oh, yes. Tech people also have a place at the leadership table now. So you are ready to move on that journey with me. I will show you a few things you can do. Are we ready? And that's how my journey began. So when I went back to school in final year, my mates had resumed 1 month before me because I wrote the 7 tracks of Microsoft in that additional 4.5 months. Who is inspired? I did not come out with a 2-1 or first class, so let me demystify so many things for you. I came out with a 2-2. It was during my IT that I knew that my 2-2 was not going to take me to so many places, but what would take me? Me, changing who I am. And I started then. So when I became a professional, before a graduate, even my HOD helped me with my registration because I was late. By the time I showed up, the man said, I will make sure you repeat this year. Lagos girls, that's how they will go to Lagos. I said, no, sir. I wrote professional exam. And you know the good thing about all these exams, your results is immediately. It's not Chere Kambia, come back for it. No. Immediately I showed my HOD, he said, no, you are Microsoft certified. Everywhere you need to register, take me with you. All the other HODs are going to sign for you. That's how my HOD became my ally. Can you believe that? And that's how the journey began. When I finished NYSC to 9 months, I went back to the same company that gave me the opportunity. And immediately they saw me, they said, it is Bumi, let us allow her in. Guess what? In that company, they only hired 2-1. I was the only 2-2 that was hired. So if you are the type that you are thinking that you had a 3rd class and it's a disadvantage, I will say no to you. In fact, we are in a world where even your BSc will not even matter in the next 5 years. Are we ready? Are we ready for the disruption that is coming to our education now? So let me take you on my journey. So what did I do? I knew I had to take everything by myself. So that you can stand before what? It is very easy. Before you say, I'm an influencer, they will give you, nobody will give you anything. Until the day I sat on a panel and I had my classmate who had a 2-1, I was to interview that person. So tell me, guys. So do you see how you can turn so many things around? Don't think you don't know it. So one of the things you need to first know is your why. That vision that Lara was saying. What do I need to do? I'm going to talk about technology and the role of artificial intelligence, you know. That's the new best thing in everybody's mind now, right? But I'm taking you back to year 2000, which Y2K was the new thing. Here we are still standing. How many years after? So artificial intelligence coming on board now, what do you think it's going to do? One of the first things that we should do, many people have heard that myth before. Artificial intelligence is going to take our jobs. So how many people believe that story? Okay. So I'm going to tell you what is true and what is not true, and what you can do to beat that artificial intelligence. Are we ready? Okay? Recently, Trump changed a policy in the US for those who work in the diaspora like me, but they are seated in Nigeria. You don't know that many people who work here, but where they work is abroad. That's what happens. But you will not know. We will not come online and be making noise. So what did Trump do? He changed one visa, H-1B visa, from $1,000 to what? $100,000. So you and I will look at it and say, this Trump, he's just here to kill everything. Meanwhile, companies like my company is smiling to say, now is the time for Africa to shine. You are looking at me. Oh yes. It's not compulsory we go and live there. There are so many things that they do there that I don't even want. I'm scared of raising children there. I'm scared of all this, I get stuff. I am scared. But do I want to work on the global scene? Yes. Should I have what, is needed? So what should we start to do? So this is not the time to believe all the negative stories and what you should start to sit down. So guess what? In 2020 when, Jackpot came, and for every 5 friends of mine, only one person stayed behind in the country. And then I'll get phone call. Bumi, what are you still doing in Nigeria? Omo Nigeria, Rere. That's what I used to say. And still today, I'm still Omo Nigeria, Rere. I was made here. You understand me? Who I am today is Nigeria. What I have become is Nigeria. For everyone who has opened the door for me has been who? Nigerians. So why are we quick to say, our own is not good? I have worked with people all over the world. That's when you will know that, no, give it to Nigeria. I'm telling you this. We need to remove that our mentality that the white man is better than us. When we can overcome that, then you will know you are the professional, and the white man will also have to listen to you. But before you do that, be an authority in your field. Study to show thyself approved. I'm repeating this because some people learn little things, and then they become noisemakers. And by the time you start to ask questions, they only know it on the surface and not depth. Do you understand? You want to stand. Do you have what it takes to stand? So I'm a female in a male-dominated area. I hope you know. And here I am, still standing today. Do you understand? Did it come easy? No, it did not. Don't let anybody come and give you motivational talk here. Did I cry so many times? Oh, yes. That vision, I will cry, I will beg God. But here I am today. So, Jamie and I used to be colleagues. But we spotted ourselves early enough at Etisalat, Nigeria. I'm grateful for that company. Even though it has gone down today, I tell you, they hired the best of the best. And I'll tell you, Jamie and I became faculty members right from those days. We were giving it free. This training, education, we were quick to even train our other colleagues, but it was free. That's why I said, serve so that you can be served. I was an IT person, but I was introduced to human resources in Etisalat, Nigeria without paying any fees. I realized that, for me to be able to effect change, I needed to be good with my communication skills. I needed to know people and manage people. You want to grow in life? It's still people. So what did I do? Anything as regards human resources. Oh, Bumi, we want to automate the entire HR system. Who is the project? I was a project manager then. Who is the project manager who wants to do it? My mates were running away from anything that had to do, that was complex. But I said, I have a vision. HR is the way. And that's how I partner with many things on HR. In fact, HR department will keep a slot for me for any of their HR initiatives. And they say, oh, Bumi will come. And then my friend will say, boom, 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 what are you doing? I say, I'm with one stakeholder. I say, we have 1 hour something in HR. I say, say no more. I'll be there. Everything was free. I did not pay. But my other colleagues in IT department will say, oh, she has started. She just likes extra work. You see that extra that, I think one of the guest speakers said it. He was sent of Africa. That extra was what I was doing. Do you understand? If you don't give in extra, you can't be outstanding. So you're just going to be like the regular worker. Every other person comes to the office. But I needed to give in that extra. Do you understand? And that's how I was known. And that's how the journey began. So when people were leaving the country in 2021, I sat down back and I said, so what is the strategy? Training is going to reduce because the purchasing power are the people who are leaving the country. So what's going to happen? And that's how I did my own market intelligence. We had 3 sets of migrants that left the country. I hope you know. So let me quickly tell you, for those who are looking for business ideas, the first category of migrants are the people who worked in companies that had technology. Are you understanding me? The bankers, do you understand? The people who worked in the bank, they worked in an environment where they had technology. So meaning, those ones, I know what to do for them. What is the gap? A second category are the people from civil service. They go to the office, they understand the work dynamics, but they do not use technology that way. Did you see that? Then the third category of migrants are the majority of the migrants that left. The people who do what? Buy and sell in Nigeria. They have never worked in an office. They buy and sell, and you can make money in Nigeria. I hope you know. You don't need to have any form of structure to make money through business in Nigeria. I hope you know. That will not happen in the Western world. My eyes see when to set up company there. But in Nigeria, in your room, you can start up anything. I hope you know. Though many people don't know, I need to tell you, I've tested both. Are we ready? Then the third set of people, the highest of technology that they have is their smartphone and the Instagram page that their nephew helped them to bring up. True or false? And it's from there they will say, Madam, I want 4 of this. This is the picture. Credit my account. Dispatch will bring it. True or false? And that's the majority of the people that left the country. In the Western world, everything is driven with technology. So what did I do with my team? I told them, you see that money they're going to pursue? That money will come and meet me in Nigeria. And my team wondered how. And I said, so we are going to come up with a global academy. For the first category of people, they already knew technology. My job was to make them professionals in different fields so that they can attract the best of jobs. True or false? The second category, those ones understand the workplace dynamics, but guess what? They lacked digital literacy. The third category of people, the hustlers, who I even know have the energy, but guess what? They don't even understand what office looks like and how we work in the office. And secondly, they do not even understand technology. And that's how we design curriculum for them. I did not have to run to UK. So guess what? I first saw that my Nigerians were patronizing an Oyibo man taking the same courses that we take. It's like seeing Jamil now and say, oh, HSC is a Nigerian. Who told you? Have you met Jamu in class? Do you understand? We are enough for ourselves. Nigerians have produced the best of the best in the world, I tell you. And I'm a living example anyway. I can tell you that. Do you understand? But what did I do? I had a 10-year gap. 10 years of my life. It was what? Focused on what? Acquiring that skill. From one exam to one training school, jumping class. So, if you are the type that you feel only people who drive the biggest Jeep are the successful ones, you have just missed it all. 2019, I spent 2.7 million, where I would have just bought, where is that Camry? That XE, Abi? As at then, 2019, 2.7 million, and I wrote my Six Sigma model from yellow belts, green belts, black belts, and I became certified. And my husband was grumbling, Bumi, you will not buy car. You are reading the exam. I said, don't worry. So as at then, we were only 6 certified master black belts in Nigeria. And a company won a contract to train one of the oil companies. Who did they come to look for? So what did I do? I also gave them my bill. I said, well, go and look for it if it is cheaper. I sit in my house. Then the phone call will come again. Bumi now. I said, now? When Oyibo was collecting dollars, were you there? There's no now. You pay. And that's how, I became a leader in that area. For every year, I will mark out. Oh, from IT Horizon, this one will call me, Digital Jewels, your phone would ring. But that you think you will not study. Huh? So Gen Z, now let me tell you, let me break that myth for you. Huh? Why people are always angry that, they don't want to listen. I would say the first 3 years of your career, you are going to do what we call the survival job. I was a customer service person when I started. I was picking phone calls, though it was in an engineering firm. Do you understand? But I knew that I was not going to stay here long. So I was writing my Cisco exams. Do you understand? You need to have mentors. You need to speak to people. Technology is meant to be an advantage now. It has always been for me. So it's not content creation, because I think that's the only thing that everybody thinks is technology now. There are many areas. There's cyber security. They will come and look for you. You see what is happening? Indians have like 87% of the people that are in US working in Amazon, Google. You know what is going to happen? They're all going back to their country because none of them can afford that 100,000 for visa. So what is that telling you? They are going to look for us in Africa. They are going to look for companies that can export talents. I run a recruitment agency only for tech. But now we do a lot more than tech. That was our own entry point into the market. Because I sit as a tech authority. I can sit on your... The people remaining are difficult to fill their space. Do you understand me? So you need to go and ask, what do they have that I need to be able to fill in those positions? But what are we doing? All of us are on the same. When you see someone, what can you do? Anything. And I say, come and be cleaning our office for us. I didn't know that when they were filling jam forms, there is a course known as anything in the university. The meaning of university means universal knowledge. I learned this from my father. Be it BSc English, be BSc French. My younger sister finished from international relations. We sent her to a French village for 1 full year before she even got into the university. Now, she actually works as a French business development person for Oracle in Dubai. So if you think your French that you read is useless, we're looking for someone who can interpret French, but you must be a project manager. Can you see? So meaning, you are first a project manager, and then you can speak So we are in an era where we are going to go beyond the ordinary now. Are we ready? And that's why AI is coming and everybody is shaking on AI. Someone like me, I have made money this year by training NGOs, women, married women, you know those NGOs. We trained them on AI for 2 days. We have trained over 500 now at the rate of 50,000 naira. Please, can somebody do the calculation? We did not advertise. So what did we do? I was in AI class 3 months last year. 3 p.m. to 5 p.m., everybody around me, including my staff, knew that, oh, Bumi is in AI class. I said, this AI that is coming, oh, my mother is from Malaysia. I must collect my own from this spy. That's how you should be thinking. As Trump was saying that he has discontinued one visa, I was saying, oh, Africa, oh, it's our time. And all my friends were laughing to say, no, Bumi, you don't get it. What Trump is saying is so expensive. I said, because the Amazons and the Google will not be able to pay 100,000 for each of the employees. So everybody will go back to their country. So what would happen? Remote work would now be open to all of us. So what are you doing to get on board? Are you still sitting down and be shouting every day, this government, is in this same Nigeria. Oh. Stop complaining. Start acting. What do you have yourself? There was one position from one of my clients. We sent 4 fantastic ladies there. So what we also do is we'll prepare you for that interview. That's how they will ask you in an interview. Please, may we know you? My name is Victoria Olubumi. I'm a Christian though. I'm from Ogbomoso. You know. I'm from a family of, I don't know how that story has to do with my job. You know, I'm from Aronchukwu local government. I don't understand it. Many people don't know what to say. You see, first class students, where are they? Where are the students with 2-1? Let me tell you why when they're picking the best candidates, it's usually second class lower. So let me tell you, let me demystify it for you today. They are social and they have excellent communication skills. Excellent. I have disqualified a first class student before because the guy could not articulate. He was an intern. He was supposed to be an intern to me. And why did I say no to the guy? And I'll tell you why. But I recommended him for another department that he'll be useful to them. I work in project management. Majority of my job is approval from all directors. Do you understand me? You jump into a director and say, sir, and he says, in 5 minutes, walk me through what you have in that document. And you're going like, it's Bumi that said, how. Have you mastered telling someone about your journey? Introduce yourself to me. Some people cannot. So go and learn. I have a template I use for my candidates. Do you understand? The best candidates, I usually help them to get that job because I know they can do the job. But what is the major problem? Communication. It's not the art of speaking big grammar. Ordinary this small grammar that I'm speaking now. My name is Bumi. I've worked in a salad before as a project man. You cannot tell a story about your life. You can't even sell yourself to me. You want me to now hire you? And that's how I told the guy. In fact, he had best award. You know, faculty engineering award, you know, all the awards. And then when we got that from his CV. And I said, why should we hire you? Anything you say I should do, I will do it. I'm diligent. If I tell you to go and change book, you change book. This one want to send me to jail. Do you understand me? And that's why I said no. He will not be able to stand before my directors. Do you understand? He will not get the job done. Once he gets to the door of the director, and the director says yes, he will be timid. He will run back. True or false? Then when I ask him, where is my... He said I should come back. Don't you know? Why? Because he doesn't have confidence in his abilities. So go and write down today, Africa, are we ready? We are ready for the world. So the first step is write down who you are. My name is this. I started my career here. I was able to work in ABC Limited as an administrative manager where I was able to do 1, 2, 3, 4 things. I learned how to do, after which I moved on to, I worked in ZT Limited where I now became a HR officer where I was able to do 1, 2, 3. And over the years, I have been diligent, I've been exceptional, I've had awards to my name. Is that not a beautiful story? But when you hear some people, let me tell you how your interviews always go. In the first 10 minutes, your interview is decided. If you don't know, and it's from what you have said to me, it is what I find interesting. I say, you said something about, can you elaborate? Because you caught my attention. That you will not learn is a lie. I have 25 certificates. I am married. I have 2 children. My son is in England. There's no story. I'm still married, though, for those who are thinking. My husband is from Ogbomoso, so that's why I always use it. In fact, when I'm from Ekiti State, when anytime I want to tease him, I say, that's how an Ekiti woman is helping your life. He said, that your state? I said, that's it. You could not marry from your state. You had to come to me. Do you understand? Learn to market yourself. The first thing, know where you are going to. What do you want to do? So for me, my vision is in the next 20 years, and I want to see Africa at many tables in the Western world. We need Africa to be part of the people who make decisions. But we cannot make decisions with an empty Africa, arise. Are we ready for the journey? The first step, 5 steps. The first thing is, what do you want to do? How can you leverage on technology? There's technology for everything, I hope you know. AI. I learned AI, and with AI now, I have sold so many things this year that it's just in 5 minutes, AI will churn it out for me. And I'll just submit it to my clients. And my clients say, oh, for me, it's too good. And I'll say, powered by AI. Secondly, what do you need to do to get to that journey? What exams? So let me tell many people who say, those exams are expensive, but they will use iPhone 17 SSS Gold. Do you know you can tell your family members to pay for your exam if they see the seriousness in you? But they will never answer you because they see a lavish lifestyle. Look at her. The latest clothes, she has it. And this is the person that says she wants me to give her 50K to write an exam. She's not serious. Start early. Network. You see that networking? I've known Lara Yenku. She came here because of me. I came here because of her. I told her, I said, Lara, she said, Bumi, I've heard so much. We must align. And I said, Lara, we are together. Don't worry, you get my call on Monday morning. That's how to work. Network. Remember when I said serve? Number 4, volunteer. Hey, Gen Z, volunteer. I'm saying it again. You will serve before people can serve you. You will serve before you will be served. You need to serve someone before you are served. This training business that I'm running today, I actually learned it from someone who thought he was using me. I get there very early. Oh, this is how we share chin-chin. This is how we, I'll say, oh, where's the attendance register? Everything. And I was earning almost $1 million at the time that I was doing that thing. I will get home and my husband will be abusing me. Kilo day, what are you looking for? Why are you disgracing me? I'm not disgracing you. I'm learning a trade. And here I am today. I do trainings in many companies. Last week I was in one of the big startups in Nigeria. I won't mention their name. Will you be seated and you'll be seated in your house, swallowing a bar? Somebody will say, call Bumi. You've gotten to the level where people.
A round of applause for Mrs. Bumiteru. That was, and I told you, I started from the beginning, I said, in case you think the last one you heard was good, it gets better. And I told you that this was going to be the icing on the cake. I remember saying this at the very beginning that with the lineup of speakers, lecturers for this edition of Reboot, you're in for more value than you could imagine. I congratulate everyone for making it to this point, because indeed we can say for sure that over the course of the next 1 year, before the next edition of Reboot, we have over 500 change agents who are going to be leaders in their own rights. So please, if you see yourself as a leader, if you know that over the next 1 year you will make everything you've heard today, please give yourself a round of applause. It has been a day of deliberations and conversations, a day of negotiations. Will you take the future into your own hands? Will you take advantage of the disruption? Disruption is here to stay, but so are we. We cannot sit passively and sit idly. We must take the bull by the horn. It has been a pleasure going on this journey with you. I'm going to borrow a leaf from what Mrs. Bumiteru said. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Samuel Ojo. Over the years, I have a BS in chemical engineering, worked on TV and radio as a broadcast journalist. I'm a professional voiceover artist. I'm a saxophonist. And today, I'm also a software engineer. I write Java, I write JavaScript, I write Python. I thought I would hear her say I'm hired. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure serving as Master of Ceremonies for the 5th edition of Reboot. I will be handing over now to the man we know as the CEO of Hybrid Energies, Mr. Dapo Omolade, Dr. I stand corrected, Dr. Dapo Omolade, for the closing remarks.
Thank you very much. Thank you, brother. Just 5 minutes. Okay. Wow. Testing microphone. Can you hear me, please? I'm just saying the back now. I didn't know we still have as many people seated here after about 6 hours. What a day we have had. I don't think there's any better day, any better way to celebrate our Independence Day, especially from what the last speaker has said. I felt so challenged. Bumi, thank you so very much. When she was talking about year 2000, I just couldn't forget that year, because we actually thought the war was going to end. Some of us who were not born then, I remember 2000, I had just gotten a good job and I was going to be resuming to the job. And then somebody predicted October 26th. I don't know if you can remember that day. And said the world was going to end on October 26th. Yeah, October 28th. And I was scared. I've just gotten a job to resume and the world was going to end. Some of us look so old, you know, when you talk about those things and you're just like, what? I just want to say thank you to Bumi and the rest of the speakers who are already out of this place. Consciously sometimes you come for events and you just think you are there just to mark the register or tick the box. But sometimes you may just prepare yourself to get some heat. I must confess that at least there are 3 of the speakers today that hit me right below the belt. And I'm asking myself, okay, maybe you think you have not started or you think you have gone too far. When you hear some things, you just reset. And I think that's what this program is all about. Leadership Reboot. So it's a resetting of ourselves, resetting of the agenda. If you have been a leader and a great leader and you have attended today, I also want to assume that you have been reset. There's a rebooting taking place right now. And I won't stop talking about what Bumi just said, because we need to think outside of what is happening to Nigeria right now. I'm a very unrepentant Nigerian. I don't care. The truth is, I've been privileged to see a few things outside of Nigeria. And so I'm always very careful not to say it out, because people think it's because you don't want us to go. But if you really understand what it is, I don't think there's any better place to be a successful person than in Nigeria. The environment, the opportunities, and let me put it in a very blank way, the problems of Nigeria is enough success for you all. Because that's what success is all about. Let's solve our problems and then we are successful. And I don't know, maybe we should be praying that the problems should not go away. But as soon as the problems are still there, then your success is inevitable, except you are not creating something out. Thank you so much for everyone who have been here today. Thank you for your attention. Based on what the speakers have said and everyone, especially Jamil, we're still in Tanzania a few days ago and we're still talking about today. It's unbelievable what we have, even at the overflow, if people are at the overflow. So how this is going to be bigger or big enough for next event, I don't understand myself. But indeed, it's been a great time, a great pleasure to have all of you learn from the best. And we're hoping that in another 12 months, when we have the next reboot, we need to start getting feedback from those who have changed the narratives from what they have heard here. This is the 5th edition. Some of us are already doing great and mighty things. We would like to start getting feedback that after this session and in 12 months, this is what I've been able to do. I think that will give us more confidence that we are not just talking, but we are walking it. We've got to walk this talk. That's what leaders do. Thank you so very much. As we round up, and I invite, I'm sure Jamie still want to come on upstream. Yeah. So I want to say thank you to you all. And that 12 months is close by. But make sure when you come, you are a rebooted and a reset leader. We want to see that next time. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, it is time to walk the talk. One very important assignment I must deliver before Engineer Jamie comes back. We received feedback that quite a number of people have questions from the numerous talks and lectures we've had today. We feel your pulse, and if you have got questions for any of the speakers, please note your questions and forward them to this email address, stating which speaker the question is for. teamqhses@gmail.com. Make sure to state who the question is intended for, and you can be sure to receive feedback. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome, if your hands are not too busy, Engineer Jamil Badmos.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I have some things to announce, especially for the new applicants. When you go to the hall to do examination, sometimes you pass the exam and sometimes some people fail. It's those who fail most times that will add value to the society. And those who pass, they will be so entitled, I passed, and they will not add value. QHSCS Leadership Academy, my chancellor is here, is about value, not about I pass exam or I pay money. Some of you have been here from 9 o'clock and you are still seated here. That is passion. Those are the people we love. Those are those we know that we can have our ROI, not return on investment, return on impact. We know that it is you that can assist us. When you are a graduate of the academy, you enter into the world and you are ready to add value. If you add your own little, I add my own little, all of us add, we become something. As I've said, with this one, we don't need to condemn anybody. We put things to be better in our own hands. And that's the essence of leadership reboot, because we want to make the world a better place. Sincere appreciation to all our leaders present. Oga Adeyenka, the man that wrote a book on health and safety. This man retired from Lagos State Safety Commission and he got the Governor's Award. It's all about passion, it's all about I must do this, I must add value. Oga, we thank you for adding value. Please, let's clap for him. My big brother from the days of struggle. Remember those days when you say, "Shey you know, there is another Aluta in heaven, I know. There is another Aluta in sorrow we once said, Aluta must continue in the heaven." Those are the things we do. I remember the day they killed Ken Sarawiwa. I was at University of Ibadan. I was there not as a student of the school, but I came as one of the leaders of National Association of Nigerian Students, NAS. We were there when they killed him, and we did our own back. We scattered your state. We scattered the whole Ibadan. Can you kill this man? Ibadan not what that kill him. It's about that kill him. But we started fighting there. The lesson here is, where is the man that killed today? Where is the person they killed? But the person they killed, Saúl puts it all good about him till now. It's your deed that will follow you to the grave. When you get to the grave, everybody will go away. No matter how love they say they love you, it will be left there in the grave with you and God and people that come and question you there. Thank you again for coming. All of us that are here, those who are still staying here, and you are students to be of the academy, what it shows is you are so passionate. And that is what we want. My chance, I'm speaking your mind. On that basis, on behalf of the Foundation of Excellence in Sustainability and Human Development, which we are all members and the board, on behalf of the Chancellor of the Academy, QHSCS Leadership Academy, on behalf of all the leaders that are here, and my big brother, a very powerful chairman, vice chairman of Nigerian Labour Congress, is here. He's the Aluta man that has sang the song for Comrade Bisido. Okay, they want to just say hi to you. This is the first time I will see him called in a program and he didn't talk. Everywhere you call him, you say, "Greatest Nigerian people." He will say that, and I will smile. That is good. Some must fight for us. It's always very good. Thank you so much. My big brother here, this program would have been where we are today if not for, I call him Professor. If you like, don't give him Prof. He's a Professor, Shehu Zubairu. Please, he made some of these things we do here to work for us. Okay, Shehu, we want to see you, please. Last year, Reboot, Shehu Zubairu was a speaker. Last year, Reboot was a very powerful speaker. And since that time, he has been working with us to give us speaker. That very powerful speaker, what again? Babajide was given to us by Oga Shehu. That called my friend is, and you can all confirm, Babajide is. I saw many ladies, they are approaching. I said, "Hi, like you. You're a good guy." And the wife came with him. The wife just changed face. Kilode, as in Lole, Madam Odona, They are just saying thank you, all those things. We don't thank you, don't do. Let me go. And I say, they are not taking your money away. Thank you all. All of us in the academy that are here, as soon as we end this program now, those who registered you, they are seated here. When you came in, you register. Yes or no? Go back to them. Let them see your name. Tick your name that you are here till now. Tick your name. You are a very passionate student. Tick your name to show that you are ready and committed to make Nigeria a better place. You are ready and committed to make Africa a good place. You are committed to make the world a better place. And you are now giving automatic admission. Automatic admission for you all. Don't go yet. Don't go yet. They are inside here. They are not outside. They are not outside. They are inside. Don't run outside. We don't want stampede. We want to do it very well. They are inside here, and they are going to, others are going to do exam. And if they pass, they pass. If they fail, they fail. Please don't go yet. Please seated. No, we don't allow rushing. Be seated. Don't go yet. Be seated. Don't rush them. Don't cause stampede. Now, the head of customer rep, Doze, the customer rep head, don't come here. Call other colleagues to come and guide you and support your team. You can't do it alone. Today is 5 years. 5 years. Anyone that talk to disturb us, scholarship council. Okay. Anogalu. Now, don't worry. It's just like 5 minutes more. We'll do that for you. Don't worry. Excuse me, sir. Capo. Tell Capo to sit down. I will call on some of our leaders who are still here. From our NSC leader to Ogadebiyi to Ejetude. Ejetude is one of our leaders in the Environmental Lagos platform. Please listen, please. Let all the organizing members go in between the students. Instead of talking, go in between the students and do what is most needful for now, so they don't disturb us. Joseph, can you follow the simple instruction? You can take your friend outside and be talking outside. Simple instruction, go in between them and let them not disturb. It's a simple instruction. I will call on my big brother, Komebisi, to please come outside. I will call on Ejetude of Environmental Lagos platform to please come outside. Ejinaniyi of Ikeja Electric, please come outside. Ogadebiyi, please come outside. A very powerful female chairperson of Nigeria Center of Engineers Ikeja branch, the best branch in NSC. Everybody knows that. NSC branch is the best. Please come outside. Oga King of High Safety, come outside. Our Labaka, Labuki, come outside. The MD of Jade Gate, Princess Jadesola, come outside. The ambassador of safety, an amazing lady with all respect, Comfort, please come outside, Master Comfort. The leader himself, the one with white beard, and say we are twins. I mean, I don't have white beards. Professor Dakpo Molade, please come outside. He's not presenting slide. Just to show the screen. Prof, come outside. Bukola Badmos, come outside. Who is the person? Come outside. Where is the governor? Abib Salaudin, where are you? Please come outside. You can come with 2 ladies that you want, that you like from the soldier people. Come with 3 ladies so that you not say, I've tried for you to take 3 ladies you want from the society people. Call 3 of them to join you outside. 3. I give him 3. 3 love. I said 3. Now 2 you want to stop? Take 1 more. I really help you. The governor is going to finish. Governor, are you capable for 3 or not? 4 is coming. Another one is coming. Say, I'm interested. Governor, you are really governor. I think it's good to contest for governor to be in charge. Please come this side. Titi, you can come. You are the cake master general. Even if governor is not calling you, me, I call you. Okay? Let's put the cake a little bit here. Can it move? Just hold on. It's okay like this. We are not going to do fire because fire. Do we have? Where's Madam? Okay, Madam has gone. So we are not going to do fire. So, Prof, you go in the middle. Stay beside me there. And we want to cut the cake now. And every one of us, after we cut, then you clap for them, you take pictures. We are just taking pictures of them. Please come, is that like this? Okay. Okay. These are people that are making things to happen to us. All of them have one role to play in our foundation. Dr. Oga, please come. This is a very powerful man of Lagos State Safety Commission. Oga is a very powerful man. Oga can come outside. You have to be here with us. My brother, you have to come outside. You are now an expert in the HR and L&D. Please come outside and stay with us. You have to fool this place, I'm telling you. If you continue to call, nowhere to stand again. So if I have not called you, I'm sorry. Stand, find a way to look for somewhere. Just hang around somewhere. Well, yeah, that's a place there. Boy, a guy can come and sit here so that because you'll be angry now that you're not in the picture. Come and sit down on this place here. Okay, come and sit down here. Nowhere to stand. No, you are vertically challenged. So sit down here. Sit down here. Sit down here. He knows. If I say he's short, that is insult. If I say it's vertically challenged, that's the packaging way. If you want to join, whether join now, you want me to start calling you. Oga Zuberi. Come, Prof. Oh my God. I'm still a student. Prof, come outside. Let Prof stay outside. Okay? On behalf of the Foundation for Excellence in Sustainability and Home Development, on behalf of one of our greatest partners, the Safety Advocates, which Dr. Molade is the national coordinator. On behalf of all safety professionals, sustainability professionals, and on behalf of Sustainable People, our group where we discuss, where we've ironed out a lot of issues and support ourselves. This is our cake to celebrate. We started 2021, and we never believed we'll be here today. We didn't know what will happen. We just started that day, and we thought it's just starting. And we started 1, we did 2, we did 3, we did 4, we did 5 today. And you saw my presentation with all the people we are bringing. It is not our power. It is the power of Almighty God. And I will say it, the first without a beginning, and the last without an end. This is a favor from God. Who knows if the last 2 years some people would have gone. COVID would have taken 1, 2, 3 people away in the course of COVID, especially those of us that were even involved in COVID management. My second in command had COVID, during COVID, and he's always following me everywhere. I took him to a session center. He said, don't follow. I didn't tell my wife, because she will think, you follow. I follow, I took him. The parents were afraid I should not follow. The friends are like this. They are old, but they can't even enter motor. But everybody's scared. I follow, let me follow him. Nothing will happen. All my other colleagues, I didn't tell them. They didn't know. Then in the KJ Electric, I know how many had COVID. I go and visit them. And I talk to them. Because what keeps people most is fear. So I go there to put life back into it. That you are not going anywhere. This is very small thing. Take this thing, you are okay. And everybody becomes okay. I didn't lose anybody. So we are here now. 5 years. Who knows? We never thought of it, baby. Just do one. If you do one, no work, we don't go do again. It's not by force now. Will you beat us? Maybe it's free. We'll call you this year. We say we are not doing. There was a time we say we are not doing. You know that time? All my colleagues know. I say we are not doing again, no money. Abba. They say lie. All of them say lie, we go do. Even if it is so, just sit down and not give anything. They just go and talk. And that is the commitment of a great team. You can't do it alone. Academy can't be done alone. As prof, we have like 35 lecturers. And your own set coming. You enjoy more. You know why? AI is now a topic in the academy. AI. All the set didn't do AI. This year set and last year set, the only thing they did was just a talk on AI. You are doing lecture. We give an assignment, how to draw. When we went to Zambia last year, in Zambia, nice place, Livingstone, very nice place. And they said, during AfriSafe Award, the largest safety award in Africa. And we are there in that place, and you see animal moving, zebra, giraffe, everywhere. They now told us that we can go to a place where lion, you can play with lion. I said, wow, play with lion? They said, yes. I'm not going to go and play with lion. I said, I'm not going. Prof, Dr. too. We are together. That is Zambia too. He said, he may likely try. I said, you can try. But let me call your wife first. And tell your wife that I'm not going, no. It's him that wants to go. And I know that I've tried my best. It's okay, don't call her, don't call her, I'm not going again. You know what he did? Dako came back. He didn't go anywhere. We both entered our hotel room. I came back in the evening. Dako showed himself. He did a very lovely picture. Dako was on lion. I looked him like this. I said, you went? He said, I went there. As I said, I went there. Somebody now said, AI. So I said, I will do my own AI too. If that AI is very good. You can use it for good things. You can also fake with it. You can fake with it. The lecture I did at the sustainability conference, it was that, how to use AI for fake and for real. And I used that as example. He did it for fake. I got him. So, AI is going to be your curriculum. Because when the world is changing, you must change with the world. Let me tell you one story that I told them in Tanzania. And I brought that out. Final story. In Tanzania, I told them, most of you Gen Z, you don't know what is called Molwe. Do you know Molwe, yeah? Yes. You know Molwe, yeah? Yes. Who is saying yes here? Let me see. Come outside. Come here. Fast. Don't waste time. Fast. I will show whether you know Molwe or not. No, when Molwe is moving, come here. We don't have Molwe again. You know, it's very. The government of Lagos are trying to. No Molwe. Now, still like this. Thank you, man. When Molwe, I'm asking now, listen though. When Molwe is moving, he get from Maryland, he get to the first bus stop, he shout, Paguvo Nikma. They say, oh wow, yes or no. Those who want to enter Molwe, if they are from local places, Osun, Oyo, Kano, Kaduna, all those places, it's saying, why should they? Ofa. Shaki, when they want to ride Molwe, they cannot enter. In Lewole. But we in Lagos, Mushi, Sulele, Island, Agege. We are going to what? Yaropaja, Abulegba. We are going to enter. If all those non-Lagosians want to enter, they try to rush with us. What do? We pick their pocket. They say, "What is your me?" They be crying. In what's it come? They be talking their village language. Now, it will start going. Pagufonik man say, "Oh wow, Mobile don't stop." Oh, notice. If you only slow down, yes or no? If not slow down, you not be coming down. What are you going to do? Show us. If Mobile get it to your bus stop now, Nick man, oh wow, how do you do it? Yeah, do it. Come down, let's just do it. Come down, don't sit, come down. You do it? You do what? Who knows more where here? No. Yeah, come. Alaja, come. Hold on. Alaja, bring your back down. Alaja, now, correct. Give her phone. No, hold on. Give Alaja phone. Now, Molu has this. Pagu for Nipa. He say, over, yeah, come down now. You move forward. Exactly. Tell them again. Aja, tell them again. Tell them. That Aja is not just you. This one a real old woman. So what that is telling you is that when you get down to Molwe and it gets slow down, you jump down. When you jump down, you run forward. Forward ever, backward never. Molwe is depicting the life. Life don't stay for you. Life will not be static. The world has not ended. Life will continue to go. You must understand the risk and how to enter the life. When you get to your bus stop, you don't stop. You still what? Move forward. Keep moving. A lot of new topics are going to come into the academy this year. Thank you very much. Let's call cake. I will go to shout the name of the foundation. Then Prof is here. You can just put hand and cut it. Foundation, say 1 for excellence in sustainability and human development. Now, everybody, with due respect, be on your feet. With due respect, let's be happy today. If you are happy and you know, clap your hands. If you are happy and you know, clap your hands. If you are happy and you know, and you really want to show, if you are happy and you know, clap your hands. Again, if you are happy and you know, stamp your feet. If you are happy and you know, stamp your feet. If you are happy and you know, and you really want to show, if you are happy and you know, stamp your feet. If you are happy and you know, say foundation. If you are happy and you know, say foundation. If you are happy and you know, and you really want to show, if you are happy and you know, say foundation. If you are happy and you know, say thank you. If you are happy and you know, say thank you. If you are happy and you know, and you really want to show, if you are happy and you know, say thank you. Let's do like Barney, all those small children, cartoon. If you are happy and you know, do the for foundation time. If you are happy and you know, do the for. If you are happy and you know, and you really want to show,